Okay, okay. Let's double check if your audio is working fine. Checking out. There we go. Bring down the CPU. And yes, Flap is back at it again. Thank you for my base. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the vibes. Alrighty, so let's get started with the day. I feel horrible. I was sweating last night. Didn't sleep till 3 o'clock. I took like 2 CBD pills last night to calm me down, relax me. Didn't help at all. I didn't go to sleep till 3 in the morning, so I'm kind of dragging ass today. So we're just kind of do a leisure of the setup. So for my main streamers and my short or my base, you might have seen that I'm updating my UI a little bit. Next in line, if someone who knows how to do this, how to integrate chat and YouTube with 2 channels into the stream. Now with Twitch, it's easy as hell. I just integrate and I can just add it in and it does it. But having shorts and mainstream, oh, no, can't just do that. So it's kind of a pain in the butt, but I can't. That's my next project. I want to see your guys, like, collectively, both of you, to show you what I see, and it's a lot of combo. Do me a favor, like and subscribe, do all that jazz. But you're my base. You're rock solid. You're pretty much on point. So I had a disappointing and happy morning when I woke up, even though I woke up late. Let me show you guys this real quick, as long as it shows up just properly. So I talked to you about the numbers. Look at this right here. It shows it right there. It was like at 2,690 something hours yesterday, and I'm at 2,945 hours away. I'm literally 55 hours watch time to get partnered with YouTube. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for helping me out, and I couldn't have done it without anybody here, honestly. Now I got a direction. I'm hoping to spend time back. I need to get back a little bit into editing videos, but I am definitely focused on basically just streaming. I just enjoy it. I like the engagement, but I might have to back off a little bit schedule-wise during the weekdays just to do a couple edited videos, just to have some fun. And also get off the grind a little bit. We'll play it. This week, I'm planning to just stream all week just to get the hours, get the time, get the viewerships, because I am just growing like crazy. So every bit helps. And that's where I'm at with that right there. So thank you. All right, so while I got everything set up here, let me see what you guys are talking about. Oh, sorry. Like I said, today is just going to be a chill day. I just want to go over some things. What's up, D-Man? Quentin? Thank you for joining in. Again, it takes about 30 minutes to join in. My viewership goes up. I got my when I ask questions when in chat. So obviously I'm going to start out 4 hours with Warframe today, 4 hours of Soulframe today. You can squad up with me, obviously. Just I'm changing my UI around so everybody can see. Obviously my reach is short, but I found out yesterday if you have chat up, you can't see my ads, so I'm moving stuff around, making things more convenient. So we can just make it more convenient for me and get you guys in my squad. That's still up. So what is on the docket today? I took away ESO from the choices because you guys never vote for it. I'm going to add in Little Duck. I don't know how my voice is going to hold up today. I don't know how I'm going to do today. But we'll see what happens. I was burning up, like sweaty, burning up. All right, we'll knock out this question real quick. My main stream. Constructive. Add that in. All right. So you guys go ahead and vote for me, please. What you want to docket for today. In the meantime, send me your fashion frame. Send me your builds. That's something I want to dabble into today. See what we could... Mainly on Soulframes, we're going into a deep dive today. If you're interested in the guts of it, what is available, what isn't available, we're going to go into that. So for the past 2 streams, we have strictly just farming those joineries. Unlike other YouTubers who do not stream, when I build something, you're watching it live. I don't see anybody's YouTube video. I don't copy and paste. I build it out. I play it. I feel it. See what works. It might not be meta. It might be meta. It might be overkill. But all that matters, as long as I'm having fun, who gives a shit? So that's where I'm at with that. Speaking of, how am I doing on audio? Is audio good? Tell me on chat. Everything going okay? This is my first cup, and I'm just struggling. I currently don't have Necromech, which I should need for future quests, right? You will need for Necromech is, I don't know if it's required anymore, but it is necessary for the new work quest. And that's what I recommend everybody trying to get their hands on to. Try to get to the Necromech, at least get to that point. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for the feedback. And that's about it. After that, it's mainly for railjack missions. That's it. It's kind of disappointing. Railjack and like Necromech are one of those things that you absolutely need. And it's sad because Necromechs are kind of fun. Everybody was excited when Necromechs were released and nothing was improved on it. Audio and video is solid. Nice. Fantastic. Fantastic. Do me a favor, guys. Send me a DM on flapvsjack on how you do that. If you want to friend me, go to communication, go to friends, go to add friend, and type in flapvsjack. That way, I got you friend listed automatically. We're also seeking clan members. Always. Big boy needs to step up. He didn't step in, so wait on him. If you search under Moon Tier, that's where I'm at. Yeah, you can tell I am super motivated today. You're slowly stacking your stuff. What stuff are you trying, or stuff are you talking about when you're talking about stacking? God, I can't talk. Okay. Hey, BSS. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah. As I said earlier, I did not get much sleep last night, so I'm just like coast mode right now. I got nothing on my agenda. I got the tech rot, but I don't need any of that. You guys vote on whatever you want to do. If you want to squad up, I'm want to look into fashion frame and builds, see where it goes. We are going into a deep dive guide into Soulframe later on today. Recently, I've been building up a squad. If that's something you guys want to do in Warframe, we could dabble into guides as well. I could talk about my builds, the ones that I use the most. The ones I don't use the most, hey, this is what I'll do. Let's say the least used Warframe I have is Gruta. Give me a build. I'll apply it, see how it works. Maybe you could change my mind. Or Oberon or whatever. Obviously, I need to update Oberon. Speaking of, let's take a look at that real quick.
Sure you want to take the risk?
I haven't used Oberon since
Pretty volatile.
when they released Eidolons, and that's when we're testing out Eidolon killing builds like Harrow, Eidolon, Titania. We're just trying to. That tells you how long ago I've been playing with that. Yeah, this is the old build. I can tell. So the rifle amp is obviously meant for the sniper. So this is the Eidolon build. Just when you can see how old it is. I don't even have Umbra Intensifier, nothing. Yeah, this is just a old school build right here. Not bad, it's just old school. I'm curious what they're gonna do with Oberon when it comes to down the road. I haven't subsumed any of his abilities. So, send me a link. Maybe I could copy and pop it. Sleep isn't important. The problem is trying to sleep and you can't sleep. That's the problem.
So,
That's my number one
we've got
problem.
atomic powers.
How should I build Araxia correctly? Or am I not fair enough? So I made an entire video about that. So let me go into Araxia.
Don't care if it's dangerous, so long
I actually
as it's
double
not
dipped into her.
boring.
So did I make 3 builds? No, I made 2 builds. So don't subsume any of her abilities. Now this right here is in-game. We'll start out with starter. All you need to do is basically add in health. That double dips into your 4th ability. Now, if you see here, you'll see a max health multiplier of 3 plus 2.9. So it basically increases your health, right? So why is that important? Because that's going to be important for the in-game build. But for starter builds, it's just survivability at first. You can copy this. This is just a basic build I just hodgepodge together for early mods for people, no arcanes or nothing. This will keep you up to date, basically to mid to probably up to Steel Path. My in-game build for Araxia is this. Now, it double dips into Bellicose. Bellicose gives you ability strength for every 250 max health up to 72%. Now, there's a caveat with that. If you add in, let's say, Umbra Intensify and Blind Rage, let me show you this right here. Right now, it's at... Wait a minute, wrong one. I'm tired. My max health is at 3.6. If you take out Precision Intensify, it'll go down to 2.7. Now, again, you can only max it out at 72%. So I believe that's at 1,000 health multiplier. So if you put Umbra Intensify and Blind Rage, you will not get the max capacity of that multiplier to max out Bellicose. You have to have Blind Rage, you have to have Precision Intensify, and you have to have Arcane Blessing stacked up max to max out Bellicose. Once you max out this ability, when you max out these 4 right here, you're good to go. That's all you really need. All the rest is synergizing with what you need. So how are you going to get your health up? That's going to be your first ability. So first ability, you're basically going to pounce on them. It drops health orbs and also energy, basically energy as well. That double dips with equilibrium. So you don't need a lot of efficiency, but it does help out a little bit. That's the reason I put in streamline. And that's more than enough. As long as you're pouncing on enemies, you're doing your job. It's synergizing with these 2 mods, this arcane, it stacks up this arcane, and then we're good to go. And growing power, just add more strength to status. Since you're doing toxin status guaranteed, once you basically press 4, bam, that's how it works. And adaptation for survivability, but you do not need constitution or pure prime sure-footed if you're in your 4th ability. Keep that in mind. And of course, I added range just for the fact that I need to overextend. That's the reason you need these 2 to max out these 3 to get out your max health. So if that helps out. You made a new fashion frame? All right. I'll look at that in a second. So rolling guard cannot help you here because in your 4th ability, you can't roll. And also prime sure-footed is you don't have stagger in your 4th ability. So you do not need prime sure-footed. So double dip in basically more strength just in case. And add in adaptation to make you tankier. And you do not need... Also, I'll do this as well. This is important. Arcane continuity. Basically, toxin status effects will also apply corrosive. So you're double dipping. You're guaranteed to do toxin proxin. So this right here. And I also made a build with this. With Probesis. The only reason I picked this weapon because it's kind of like a spider. I like bows. And this is like a spider bow. If you combine this build right here, add Firestorm, just to make the radius of the tendrils to reach farther. You don't need this, but it helps out just on basically multi-shot. The crit damage is not that important because your crit chance is doo-doo. But hey, Multiplier is multiplier. You're just going for this for the toxin damage versus primary merciless. Dude, you'll go through basically steel path with this weapon and her fourth ability really quick. And I'll show you. So I'll go steel path. I'll go to the hardest survival mission. Well, not the hardest, but we'll just go to mod. Oh, no. Make this quick. No prime sure-footed. Oh my god, I said it. You don't need you didn't say no prime sure-footed. I think there's only 4 frames that I use prime sure-footed for. I think it's mean to the ground.
Use all that you have learned.
All right, take a look at my top right corner. As you can tell, I got 675. If I press 4, bam, I got 2,431. That's because of blind rage and also the fact that I have precision intensified. I'll bring it to 2. And of course, you want as much range as you can for third ability. As I get something to kill. There we go. Oh, I'm out of energy. Whoopsie. There we go. So you can tell, if I bring down 4, bring it back up, I'm at 5,000 instead of 4,000. So that's how basically it's stacked up. The more health I get, the better the multiplier on my ability strength with Bellicose adds in. And she can basically tackle anything. As you can tell, I'm basically killing like crazy. So let's press 4 again. 583. The reason why, because it's stacked up with my growing power as well, and I keep that ability. So win-win. So the only thing you need to do is to maintain this build. Just make sure that you got health. That's it.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
Drop that down. It takes a second. Boom. All die. All apply because of the synergy that I have with primary blight and also the weapon. Love this build. This is a great build to just... But the problem with the Probesis weapon is that it's terrible against Acolytes and like single target weapons. So bring in a like Latum weapon just to cover your duck. Just to make sure. And also make sure once in a while you press 1 so you can have your health up. And also make sure that your energy is fine. And you could solo anything with this build. As long as you have a decent weapon for it. Everybody's going with Sobek, but as you can tell, I like Probesis. So, hope that explains a little bit of it. So, I'll show the build one more time. How should I build? You don't have Blind Rage? Yeah. The corrupted mods are a must. And I call those essential mods. I think Serration is an essential mod. So, all corrupted mods you need to have. They're going to factor in so many builds when it comes to late game, or I would say mid game and late game down the road. Get that as soon as possible. Start leveling them up. But anyways, here's the build one more time to showcase you what I'm talking about. Bellicose. Gain ability strength for every health you had. Now, as you can see, Blessing will start gathering more health the more you press the first ability. More first ability you kill, the more health you drop, the more health orbs you collect, the higher your health pool will go, and it will actually make your strength for Bellicose even stronger for all abilities. And top it off, you get to keep that. And if you don't like, if you're saying, oh man, I'm getting hit left and right, remember, you can stay invisible for 7 seconds with the Raxian. With this build, this is basically a good solo build. If you want to have some fun, get this weapon right here. Go with this build. This does the job so well. Haven't made it far from getting those shards yet, honestly. And also, as you can tell here, everybody's telling you to put in emerald shards. As you can tell, I have no emerald shards. The only thing I absolutely recommend is casting speed That's the one, whether it's Tau or not. That is more important than Emerald Shards. So, and I also went, you'll probably see a theme with me. I'm a big fan of energy on pool. Now, if you do not have Tau shards for basically having this, there is a mod in arbitration called preparation, but I don't like using that because it basically takes up a mod slot. I would like to use, if I had to swap it out with something like cutting drift just to make more CC, I could do that. That's, I always think you, shut up, Ortis. I always think like Exilus mods are basically utilities, so use it as a utility. Do you. If you want to slap in preparation, that way you don't have to waste the Archon shards and you want to double dip in Emerald shards, hey, it doesn't hurt. But as you can tell, I just did Mott, one of the hardest survival missions right there at the get-go, one-shotting everything. And I wasn't even built up. Like, I was just getting started. This is a damage over time build. So the longer you go at it, keep trucking, getting in health, more CC in, the stronger you get until you cap out on your health. Okay, back to questions. What else? So that did was my Rex. Yeah, it's full Umbra. And that's okay. If you do not have Arcane Blessing and Bellicose, this is kind of like endgame Arcanes. You will not get Arcane Blessing until Zeramon. Where do you get Bellicose? Tell me, where is that? Is that 1999 Arcane as well? You use 3-4 green shards of toxin. And is that good? Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, if I had to put any slots right here, I would put toxin shards in here right now. But as you can tell, I don't need it. It's kind of overkill. You know what I mean? And keep in mind, that's a problem on standard missions when you kill too fast. When on Steel Path, it's not. A lot of people who join into Warframe don't realize this. The spawn rate increases, I think, by 200% or more on Steel Path. So that's the reason the enemy density is way higher in Steel Path versus survival on normal mode. Let's say if I did Mott on normal mode, if I kill too fast, sometimes they don't spawn well or spawn too far, and that makes it worse. So it's kind of funny if you're killing too much. The only way you can increase the spawn rate on any mission is having more players join your squad. Now, if you're doing squad, you'll be fine. But if you're doing solo, as I said, this is a solo build. If your squad are killing everything and you can't proc your first ability to get that health orb, you're shit out of luck. That's the whole point of this build. This is pretty much like a YouTube build right here. Overkill. So you kind of want like a balanced build in case you go with squad, because otherwise I would swap this up with fleet and expertise. Double dip, like, what's the point of CCing everything if you're in a squad, right? That would, let's bring that up. Fleet. If I had to do a squad build, this is the only thing I would change. Bring down, increase my basically efficiency, lower my duration, because obviously everybody's going to kill everything in the squad. You got to think in that way as well. But this is my build I showcase. Well, let's see here. What's the game is? It must be sooner or later, basically. So, yeah, just keep trucking, get those stuff. Immunity to Cernos is pretty good, but I would get this one. This is one of my favorite bows, honestly. It's a gimmicky bow, but it's so fun. Again, fun. Why not use shards instead of Equilibrium? Because the shards are basically a weaker version of Equilibrium, while Equilibrium is just dumb mode. So that's the reason why. So let's dabble into that. So once you go into shards, even if you have a Tau version of it, let's say that you have, where is it? I forgot which one. I think it's Emerald. Health pickups give you 20% energy, and energy pickups give you 20% health. And those can stack up if you multiply it with basically another Emerald shard. But again, you got to think about this. 20 energy for every health pickup and health energy. What does Equilibrium do? Remember, 20. You could get a Tau version, but you're wasting a Tau Emerald Shard for energy pickups versus what one mod can do for 110%. It's not even a quarter of what this mod can do. Maybe the Tau version of that Emerald Shard can do it. So in order to do what this mod can do, you have to get at least two of the Emerald Shards plus another Emerald Shard to multiply it to do what this one mod can do. So that's the reason I don't use energy conversions for those kind of build, because I am lower efficiency. It's energy hungry. So I don't need weaker shards. Now, if I slap in fleeting expertise, maybe that would work. But then I got to do a balance act with my energy. And that's basically the same territory that a lot of people are facing with Valkyr. It's a balancing act with energy and also strength. Any tips on early steel path? Go to arbitration. Get galvanized mods. That's a good way to start. If you don't know where arbitration is, once you complete Ares, that should unlock arbitration. Arbitration will be on your notification tab up here. Arbitration. It changes up. Get as much Vitus Essence. Go to a relay. I'll show you what to do there. Any tips on squad up? Thank you, buddy. Thank you for G, Danny. Just wondering, what's the best way to farm Blind Rage? The only way to farm Blind Rage is Deimos on corrupted mods or Orc Vault Run. That's the only way. The only other way to get it, trade. That's it. All right, so Steel Path, we'll go to Faction, we'll go to Arbiters of Hexus. That's these guys right here. If you go to this guy right here on the left, you're going to trade in those Vitus Essence for these mods. So go to mods, get all of the galvanized mods. Now, if you only have a certain amount to collect, I always recommend get multi-shot first for whatever you need. Get status chance second. So let's give a good example. So we got this one for shotgun. It gives you multi-shot and also has 30 plus multi-shot for 20 seconds and it stacks up ×4, which is better than the galvanized, not galvanized, multi-shot mod name for that one. And it's applied to all the weapon types, meaning that there's one for rifle, there's one for shotguns, there's one for pistols, and there's also melees as well. So get all these. The only ones that are situational are the galvanized scopes for the pistols and also the I'm tired. Rifles. These are better versions than the multi-shot, but you have to land the headshot. So that's caveat with that. Where's the headshot for a MOA? Where's the headshot for a Murmur? So it's not just you're aiming for, it's easy with Grineer and also human corpus missions, but everyone else, you kind of just don't know unless you're just a vet and you know where it is. Also, there's these other mods. Get Adaption. Also get Rolling Guard, wherever that's at. Preparation. I still haven't got that because I just use shards. And there it is. Rolling Guard. Those are the two recommendations for the basically what you need for. This is technically better than Adaption, but it's situational. But get these two, which is Adaption and Roller Guard for survivability. Makes you a lot more tankier. I like rocking Adaption because I don't like dealing with timers, and also the fact I like passive abilities over gimmicks. That's me. You do you. This is meta. I don't give a shit. So there you go. Get all the other mods that you do not have. Happy farming. So I don't know if I'm gonna make it today. Whew, I'm struggling. Well, who else got a question? So it seems we're going into a deep dive today. I'm going into a deep dive in Soulframe later on. That was yesterday's stream as well, since you guys have requested that. So it looks like we're going to dive into that and we'll see where this vote goes. Also, if you want to squad up with me, send me a DM, please. Friend me to flapvsjack and we're good to go from there. All right, what we got? Also, do me a favor if you like this and you're just watching this for the first time, like, subscribe, and do all that jazz too. Oh, intermission and give you my build. Okay, yeah, definitely. Just return to the game, and there's so much new builds. I was a slam user, but the general and all game modes. What's your go-to primary and weapons builds? Appreciate it. Oh, I appreciate you appreciating me. Now when it comes to weapons, I like a lot of them. I like a lot of them. But my go-to right now is Latron and Strun. These are my most used Incarnate form. They're just so versatile. This one, I can make an armor stripping build. I can make it a crit build. I can make a status build. Both rock the boat hard. Strun, I'm a shotgun enthusiast, so shotguns is my favorite. And Strun, I got an awesome Riven build for it, and it just destroys everything, and it's so much fun. Obviously, Tord's on top of the list. It's pretty much up there. Tigress is only here because when shotguns were OP, when you had that 100% status build, that's why that's up here. I rocked that out pretty hard. And then you'll start seeing a pattern here where I stick with certain 3-round bursts, shotguns, snipers, and basically arrows. Most of the snipers are up here because I've done a ton of Eidolon farming when it released, especially when Tricap was released. Remember, we didn't have Tricap on release. We just had that one Eidolon on release on Plains of Eidolon. Then they added Tricap later. But I rocked out the Dread way before the Incarnate. I love the Dread. I got a fantastic Riven for it too. So my theory is that look at this sucker, 175. So I'm not changing one bit. This thing just destroys and shows nothing but red numbers. It's such. So what's your other question? Melee. Right now I'm not a melee enthusiast anymore. They kind of just nerf slam and also overall melee to the ground. So I'm just using Okina for a utility reason. The only thing I use this for is basically movement speed for all Warframes. That's the only reason I'm having this on here. But if I had to be subjective, this is the most usage here. As you can tell, dual commas is my go-to. That has always been my favorite weapon. Is it good? No. Is it fun? Yes. So that's the reason why I went there. And then you'll notice I went from pole arms to basically heavy blades, because back in the day, this used to be meta, especially in Guanda. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And also Orthodox Prime back in the day. And then Magistar and Slam Attacks caught up a little bit, but I don't think they're going to catch up anymore because right now Slam Attacks have been changed where you have to bullet jump up. They get the better radius and better procs. So, and the rest of here is basically gimmicky builds. I don't use many of them. No throwings. No, the only reason this sucker's up here is when Railjack released. I needed Frager Prime just to do damage in Railjack. That was the only way to do it. So that gives you an idea. Now, as far as pistol goes, it's the same problem I have with rifle. I like too many of the weapons. But Maylock was my main go-to as a starter frame. Back then, this was the best secondary for the longest time. Way before Catch Moon, way before all the other weapons. And then Riven's introduced, and then I dabble into Nucor. Used to be right here, and then it topped down. Epitaph take over because, again, I use it for utilities just to break crates. Or frames that don't break crates. But these two weapons here, oh my god, I got two great ribbons for both of them, and they skyrocketed. I even like them better than Latum. So, Dual Toxis spiked up really quick when the Incarnate came out. That's a great one. I only have Lex Prime because back in the day, that used to be the best secondary in the early days. But this gives you an idea of what I used over time. Some of these need to catch up, but I just haven't got to it. This right here will never catch up. I will never use POC. Like Compressor, I will use way over POC. So don't judge this as what you see. It's just what I've used to give you an idea. Biggie Smalls. You got Araxia. Bellicose, Molt Augmented. Alright. Lion Rage, Umbra Vitality. Now remember, you're not going to cap out with this build. I hope you know that. Oh yeah, you will. You will max out with it because you do not have Overextend. So that's the reason why I went with Overextend, so I could slap in Adaption, because he's using basically 2 mods to do 1 mod job. So you're basically doing the exact same thing for me without Adaption. That's basically it. And also Prime Flow. Did I use Prime Flow? Shows you how much my memory is at. Yeah, I did. I used Prime Flow. So it's basically the same. Your build is exactly like mine without Precision Intensify and Equilibrium. Wait a minute. You did have Equilibrium. Didn't you? Nope, you didn't. So you're starving. Yeah, if you want to swap out with Arcane Blessing, that's totally up to you. It's up your playstyle. You do not need that. You'll have growing power. You have more strength for overall abilities. So, what's here? 205 from my range, but that's because of adding drift. So, yeah, it's up to you. So, your build is very similar to mine. So, the real meta for now, for primary... Let's see, I'll try toward that. Wasn't a fan of it because it was slow. Well, the Incarnates are meta. Not all of them, but most of them. Right now, they are still far better than even the Coda weapons, due to the fact of their evolutions and utility kits. Actually, speaking of, let me slap that over. So, that gives you an idea. Shorts, I'm not ignoring you. I'm sorry. I just got 2 chats up at the same time. What's this game? It's Warframe. I'm new to Warframe. I don't have many mods. What mods and Arcane should I go for? If you're new, Xavier, go. If you're a new player, well, give me at least a vague idea where you're at, Xavier. Where are you at in the game, story-wise? That'll tell me everything I need to know. Like, have you completed the second dream? Have you completed the war within? Are you in a new war? Have you completed a Zermon? Whisper in Walls? Hex? Where are you at? And that will tell me what arcanes are available to you and also mods. That's the reason why I always tell everybody to complete story quests, because a lot of people, especially new players, it unlocks things the further you go into the story quest. If you knock out all the nodes, that's fine. That has a purpose too. But there's passive things you're not accruing over time because you haven't completed certain story quests. And that's why I always tell anybody who's joining Warframe, saying like, hey, what should I do? Get to the new war. That's priority number 1. Then do whatever you want from there. Don't you need Prime Sure-Footed? Nope. I do not need Prime Sure-Footed. Or Arcane Use. Don't get that. Hey, Freddy. Alright, Burn Man. I'm a huge Equilibrium supporter. Well, that's the thing about Equilibrium. Back in the day when the sacrifice was introduced, Umber mods were meta. And then when Archon shards were introduced, Blind Rage and Equilibrium were made into meta again. They used to see Equilibrium and Blind Rage were meta. Umber mods became meta, and now we're back to Equilibrium and Blind Rage, and that's why a lot of YouTubers are using those builds, because of Archon shards. So that's moved it back to old territory. For you, it's new. For me, it's old school. So the problem about Equilibrium is you have to have flow. Whether it's flow, prime flow, Archon flow, you have to have it. Because the whole point of Equilibrium is to add Blind Rage. That's always the point. So if you're adding Blind Rage, you got 2 options. Efficiency or Equilibrium. That's it. No Archon Shard is going to supplement it. Now, there is one Arcane that can supplement it, on certain builds, and that works with my Valkyr build. And that's Arcane Battery. Also, I'll give you guys some eye candy when I'm at it. So, as you can tell here, I have Equilibrium. And I have Blind Rage, but I do not have Prime Flow. Why? Because I have Arcane Battery. Arcane Battery basically increases your max energy per armor point. Obviously, Valkyr has a ton of armor. That's going to play very well, and that's the reason why a lot of people use Arcane Battery with Valkyr. So they do not have to waste a mod slot for Flow with Equilibrium. But not every Warframe is like that. I think the most squishy one, like Banshee. Obviously, you can't use that build for her armor because she's only 135. So you can't use Arcane Battery on here. Even if you put in armor mods, it's just not enough. So you're just wasting mod slot and Arcane Battery. So it doesn't work for every Warframe. So that's a caveat with Arcane Battery. A gimmicky build. All right. Can you please show me a non-Riven build of Tord? Sure. I don't think I have a Riven. Bam. Oh, I do have a Riven. Okay. Oop. Was it on there? Crit damage, multi-shot damage. All right, go with it. So what I would do with here, I would swap it out. Yeah, you just stick with this. So this is Toxin and Blast. You can add in basically multi-shot right here is what I would do. Or put in Serration or Bane mod. Totally up to you. That's what I would put right there. But the most important mod in here is basically Firestorm. You can get Firestorm or Prime Firestorm. Totally up to you. This basically increases the beam of the Tord on basically enemy. When applied to an enemy, it has the ability to go other enemies and kill them as well. And it stacks up, kind of like the old Nucor, Kuva Nucor. And this is what applies to even more enemies, and you can just clear out entire sets. So, go with that right there. Hope that helps. I would like to have a Prime Share footed, but man, getting login days... What do you mean login days is hard? All you do is log in every day. That's all you do. How's that hard? You just show up, son. Figuring out how to do blast and barely. Okay. I got you. All right. Let's see here. Can you give me me modding tip? Again, and it all depends on your status quo. Like, where are you at in the game? You got to give me a little feedback where you at. If you're a starter, if you're just like tackling level 50 and below enemies, all you need is damage and multi-shot. That's it. Doesn't matter which damage type. It does help out on depending on the faction, but you're going down a rabbit hole where this is the problem where I hate explaining mods, because a lot of people do not understand the faction, the damage, what applies and everything, because it's 10 years of content. I already looked at this. Emitter. Using the emitter. Gotcha. Spectral. So you're going with evade? Alright. How about Franz? What's your go-to? Good for survival and weekly Archon hunt modes. Most likely for killing bosses, frame, and weapon. My go-to... Well, that's two different questions right there. How about Franz? What's your go-to? So my go-to for everything, squad or solo, is Nova. I'm a Nova main. And Nova is the most and is the best utility frame in the game. There is no other frame that can slow and speed up mission objectives like Nova. Period. So, not only that, her molecular prime does double damage. So, she has survivability. She has a nuke build. She has a CC build. A slow build, a speed build. She has a tank build. She has a speed build. She has also a utility kit that is situational, which is teleporting. So You could go
Yeah,
hog
yeah,
wild
whiz,
with her.
boom, whatever.
That's always
Go.
my favorite one. Now, as far as Archon hunts, you could rock any mission with Nova. That's the best part about her. Also, she synergizes best in squads. And there's 2 frames that any squad would not ever cry about, which is a Nova and Citrine. Who doesn't want the best utility in the frame or the best frame in the game that provides all status procs? Those are the best 2 frames in the squad. Period.
Let me do the talking.
As
Okay.
far as clearing out Archons, I go with Banshee, just to speed it up. If I have a tough time, I'll go back to Nova.
So, we doing this?
But if I just want to have some fun, swap it out to Mag. If her second ability can apply, it does not apply to her second ability doesn't apply to basically the bosses in the Archon hunts, but it does apply with basically Acolytes and other bosses for her second ability. And she could one shot with bosses with weak weapons easily with Mag. A lot of people forget that. The way to prime. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Oh, that weapon. Honestly, I haven't tried it. You need a stance, though. Missing a stance. As good for survival. Survival, that's a loaded question. Are you playing solo or are you playing in squads? If you're playing in squads, it doesn't matter which frame you take. Just make sure they're not dicks and make sure they revive you if you go down. But as far as survivability solo, you need to go for endurance runs or gimmicky builds. The most popular endurance runs are basically invisible frames. Ivara is pretty much still one of the best solo endurance run frames in the game, but she's a gimmick, so you could take that as is. Other frames like Valkyrie, a lot of people thought she can't take on damage numbers like she did now. I think she's in a good spot as long as you're in the squad. It doesn't really matter. Autocorrect. Can I see a Hera Prime build? Yeah, I can show you that. So, I was never big on Hera Prime. I mean, Hera in general. Until Evade came out. So, I swapped out with the first ability due to the fact I don't have much range. And double dipped on duration and strength. My Evade ability from Site 09, swap it out on the first ability because your chains are not going to go very far and not going to lock down enemies anyways. The only caveat with this build is that you need a high fire rate weapon. And you also need to basically stack up your ability for that as well. So let's take a look at this. For a peck, I came in for now. I'm tired. Deal with it. What it is basically while you're invisible, hence the evade option, you have the ability strength and final crit damage. So that synergizes perfectly with Hera. Molt efficiency, because you don't need Molt augmented. You can, but I would have recommended or Arcane Avenger because you're going all in on efficiency and strength. And you want more duration than anything. As you can see here, I double dip in duration on all my shards. Multiplicative for electric damage, and also casting speed. That's all I put onto Archon shards. And there's my build. It's fun. The only thing that, again, Prime Sure-Footed helps out a little bit just to keep it going. You don't need this at all. If anything, if you want to double dip on more strength, I would put in Power Drift and you'll be fine. If you want to see but again, you need a high fire rate to get the perks of this build. That's the caveat with it. Let's take a Soma, for example. Go to the hardest mission, go to Mont, take a look at that, and I'll show you what it does. Can confirm Nova awesomeness currently in conjunction survival with her. Yep. Hey, Spin, welcome back. I've been watching this guy when he only had a few viewers. How long was that? I'm kind of curious how long you've been watching me.
To truly
Torrent won't work.
master the canvas of war.
Torrent won't work for that build. What are you talking about?
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules.
So I got
your way.
evade. I can proc my second ability. Gotta wait on these guys. Come on, steel path. Yep. Here they go. Okay. So with Harrow, you gotta press 4, get your procs up, wait for your timer to go down, and then basically get the benefits of it. And I'm pressing the second ability to make the fire rate faster and also make the reload faster as well. So having a Soma is a great example. Press 1, you're good to go. Reload done. That's the problem about Soma is reload, so you don't have to worry about that. You just go to town. As you can tell, look at my energy at the bottom right. For those who are not on shorts, on the mainstream, you can see that my energy never goes down, except for my second and third. Now, let's go in Incarnate mode. I can just hang out here all day. This is why I like this build. As long as you have a high fire weight weapon, you can just stay in this one spot all day long. Just make sure that you have a weapon that has Incarnate, so you don't have to worry about ammo problem. That's always the problem with any kind of weapon using with Harrow. So just keep that in mind. If you got a weapon that has fire rate, but their ammo economy is doo-doo, go away from it. Soma is a dream come true for Harrow. And as you can tell right here, I'm at 118 seconds. I have plenty of time. I could put more augmented. I could put in power drift. I'll be just fine. I am doing Mont. I'm at 150, just knocking it out. And I get to keep the bonus perk of the critical damage that I applied on the first run, and that stays forever as long as I stay invisible. And that's my build. But, as always, with Harrow, whether you use a balanced build or that crazy build, Harrow is a very hungry frame. He's best for solo build. If you go into a squad, you're not going to benefit from it, and you're going to lose the invisibility. So he's best to basically be solo than it is being in a squad. The only time he is basically used for and squad is to use his fourth ability as a bonus perk for all your abilities. And again, it triples down onto his affinity range. So if you want to basically help out your squad and build a balanced build, make sure that you got which one is it? There it is. So make sure you go to Vazarin. It can increase your affinity range. That way your squad has basically a higher chance of getting the bonus perk of his fourth ability as well. So that gives you an idea of what you're going to deal with there. Next question. I guess Saturdays are deep dive days. Good gracious. Also, do me a favor. You just watching this channel. Sub, like, and subscribe. Do all that jazz for me. Also, DM flapvsjack. I want to see your fashion frame and your builds. Maybe we could go down that rabbit hole. And how do you friend me? You go to communication, friends, add friend, type in flapvsjack. That's it. Yeah, bursting would be good. Any weapon that's fire rate, even 3-round burst, Tiberian Prime or Tiberius Prime would work fine with that. Because it's a 3-round burst, you can get 3 hits at the same time. As long as you get a headshot or a critical chance out of it, you'll be fine. I just like Soma because I get to go brrr. You said I need high fire rate weapons. Just trying to understand what will work. You do not need it. Here's the thing about Warframe. You don't need anything. You go for fun and fashion frame. That's what you need. If you think like this, a Tord weapon with a low fire rate gives you the game on this build, you do you. I don't give a shit as long as you're having fun. Hey, thanks me. Thanks, call me. Appreciate it. I really do. You already got a clan? I'm not asking you to join my clan. I'm asking you to friend me. That way you can squad up with me as well. That's the whole point of squad up. Usually I get all you guys to DM me below, and that's the whole point of you voting right now. I'm going to have a point where I'm going to have you join me and squad up and whatever we do. Looks like mainstream is at that point. We're going to vote in 12 minutes. And I'm tired as crap today, so I'm sorry I'm just dragging ass. I'm kind of enjoying just go over builds today, honestly. But right now, mainstream wants Little Ducks, and shorts wants Orkin Volts. We'll tally it up. If you want to change that number a little bit, vote. Your words matter. Sad to see Corvex is the only good when there's crowds of enemies. And also with the Archon charts. You're right about that. Yeah. And that's okay. At least he has a purpose. Not like Oberon. So... Corvex or Oberon? Sorry, little dear buddy, but I like the Rocky guy better. Hey, old sister. Would you consider playing Castle Miners Z Resurrection when it comes out? I don't even know what the hell that is. But yeah, I'll look it up. For sure. I'm in a rock right now. Like, I'm stuck with you guys. I'm in tunnel vision mode. All right, so I guess today what we have the agenda for today is 4 hours of Warframe and then 4 hours of Soulframe. For the past 2 or 3 days, I've been squatting up with you guys on Soulframe, trying to farm the new joineries in the game. And I think I got to the point where I could test build. At the same time, yesterday, everybody's asking me for a deep dive and explaining Soulframe. So if you want me to go into a deep dive into Warframe, we could go down that route. I'll go over my builds. One question was asked, what frames do I use the most? Obviously, I'm a Nova main.
Okay.
Mesa's only up here for one reason. For my old vets who've been playing this for years know exactly what I mean when I say this. Dracos. How many here remember Draco? What is the mod setup for your Harrow build? I'll show you that in a minute. That's the only reason my Mesa is so high up here. Because I was when I was on the MR climb, I used Draco so many times to level up everything. If you don't know what Draco is, it's kind of like Hydron on steroids. That was back in the day where you actually leveled up really quick. Like one mission quick, no booster. You just need a Mesa. And that's the only reason why she's up there. She's still valid today. If you want to look at my builds, obviously I went with heat on all of her ability. Not for that gimmicky build that they had recently, but because I actually put on heat on her regulators.
Ready to kick.
It actually helps out a little bit. You got to just double dip as much as you can. And I added in heat and corrosive. And this gives you an idea of my build. Now creeping bullseye, add that in. And also added encumber. Because on pistols, I'm going away. I'm finding out encumber is my go-to arcane for pistols. I'm learning that for any high fire rate or beam weapon on secondary, slap on encumber. It just does so much better than any arcane. If it's a low fire rate weapon, go back to basically the standard, which is secondary merciless. Keep to that. Or any other secondary that has a gimmicky setup as well. So, but if it has a higher fire rate, and you're thinking, oh, you got creeping bullseye, just wait. So on the build, this is my build. I went for this. I added on her first ability, dispensary. I did not put in the augment. So I'm going to be stationary with her ability. So I am going to take damage. That's going to basically proc critical chance on Arcane Avenger on damage. That includes shield, armor, and health. I will get a proc of 21% chance and it procs pretty quick. Once that procs, basically on critical hit on my weapons, since I put critical delay on my regulators, I got a 90% chance of 120% fire rate, and it works every single time. It just turns to brrr. So adding encumber back on my regulators, you have the chance to basically, on status effect, 24% chance to trigger a second random status, and it procs all the time, even though the status effect is at 18%. Due to the fact that the fire rate is so high, it doesn't matter. So you're gonna guarantee a proc probably every 2. Keep in mind that's innate proc, meaning that includes impact, puncture as well, and slash, which is guaranteed anyways, so almost to a point. So there's that overall setup right there. So that gives you an idea of my Mesa build. Also, you can swap this out with growing power. You do you, or put in corrosive protection. That's not necessary anymore, especially in a squad, since everybody has armor strip now with pillage, terrify, pillage. Every Warframe has the ability to basically armor strip. Thermal and Sunder has the ability to armor strip. So as long as you put in a Archon shard of corrosive +2 or 3, there you go. You reduce the armor by 90%. So that's the only thing I would swap out. Like, I would take out one of these shards for a corrosive plus just for Grenier, and that's it. But if I'm stacking up heat, I'll be fine. What else? Anybody else? Oh, Harrow. You want to look at my Harrow build again? There you go. And I got evade as well. So that's the only thing I subsume. There you go. Give you a minute to look at that. Would you consider Castle Mine for a Harrow build? I got a legit question. Who the fuck is the Tau? Okay, so the Tau is basically the sentient faction. We never gone to their universe, apparently. So what you saw at TennoCon is a memory of Lotus of the Tau system when we had basically an alliance. That's the reason why Ballast is still there. We killed Ballast in the new war. So that's showing a history or memory, whether it's true or false or not, we'll find out, of basically the Tau system. And the Tau system is going to be in the present, while that's in the past. The Tau system is outside the origin system. So the Orcan used the Taus or sentients to basically conquer outside the origin system and prepare for the Orcan arrival. They went sentient, or basically rebelled against us because we apparently killed them during a Dax war. And basically what happened is that they rebelled against us and attacked us. We never been to their system at all. That's the reason why everybody's excited. And I'm excited because Sentient just looked badass. I love the tile set. I love their theme. I like the way every single thing they build up for them. So I'm kind of curious what it's going to be. Now, we got a lot of questions. We do know this, at least you guys told me, there is going to be a dev stream on the 31st. So we might get answers. So hang tight. Best stripping tool, in my opinion, is Nick's first ability. Yeah. Honestly, Terrify is still the best. Honestly. If you're going for straight up ability. Hey, just coming back into beg DE for a Forma event. Alright. The lore in this game is confusing for me. So, and that's true. It is a lot of back and forth. I wish there was a continuity, or I wish DE would do like a recap or a continuity like trailer for me. See, for me, it's confusing because I played all the way through. For all you new players, you get to go through it really quick. Like the new war, I had to wait 2 years to find out what happened. So now you're caught up with us, where it's like, yeah, this is nothing new. We got to wait to see what the tile system is. Everybody's like, what is it? We don't know. That's how it works. Give me 1 second. Let me get some coffee. I didn't sleep very well last night. I probably didn't even sleep until 3 o'clock in the morning. So I'm dragging ass. I'm thankful that you guys are just want to feed my impact. Do me a favor. This is the first time you join in. If you got questions, sub, like, and subscribe. Do all that jazz for me. I thought we got to get our powers for Zeramon. Well, that's the thing. I don't know where we get our powers from. So I thought we got our powers from the void, but now I'm starting to think we got our powers from the indifference. And I have a feeling we're going to find out that maybe did Lotus get a deal from the indifference and we're sharing the power of the man in the wall or the indifference? Or is it from the void? I don't know. That part is not fully fleshed out either. So when TennoCon 25 dropped, it was a 10 out of 10 presentation. Straight up. It was great. It was everything I was in shock and awe. I was not expecting to go in that route. They fulfilled one of my dreams, which is an ongoing relentless war. And also I get to go after the Drax. 2, I get to see basically how our relationship with the sentient were. But it pegged it down a little bit because it presented more questions than answers for TennoCon 2025 for me. It wasn't like Plains of Eidolon. You get an open world, explore, and you got something to grind. It's like, what are we going to do in this update? What is this Operator 3.0? What if we go to a node that isn't under fire? What does that do? Where do we grind everything? How does this pulling a freaking skiff from the void change in my Garnier mission? I got so many questions. I'm right there with you. How were the man? You guys are talky today. I love it. But doesn't that the man in the wall have a much deeper role going or on from what I understand? So I have an idea what's going to happen on the man in the wall. So the indifference is an opposing force that can expand into the origin system. It hasn't done that yet. It hasn't invaded an origin system technically, meaning it invades and takes over. But it can invade in not only our space and time, and also corrupt whatever it touches. So the problem with the sentient is that they are not bound to the void, nor can they enter the void. So is there a way that the sentient can block the indifference into the void, preventing it from entering our origin system to be invaded in all time? And that's the reason why we're going back in time in my mind, is that we're going to rekindle our relationship with the sentient, and not only in the past, present, and future, to prevent the indifference invading our origin system for all time. And that's what I think is going to happen. And that's why we're going to start out with the old piece, then we're going to go to Tau and to the present. And I think the update after that is the war against the indifference. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen. You heard it first. My speculation is what I think is going to happen. It might take us a couple of years to get there, maybe 3, but you heard it here. We may deal with the indifference to come back like a new. Continue to have our powers, which are. What's your Trumna Prime build? Oh, Trumna. I like Trumna. I don't know what my build is. I don't know. There's my build. All right, let's work that out. Let's see if I get a ribbon for it. Hey, I do. Slap that on there. Let's level this sucker up. This shows you how much I used it. It only got popular because of freaking TennoCon. But I actually like this weapon. What do I got? Status duration. Oh, that's why I took it off. Okay, so basically the ribbon is doo-doo. If it's disposition 2 or below, I don't use it. So I want a bang bang. So obviously you're going for the radio attack on the secondary. We'll play with that. So I added that in. So let's slap in. Let's build it up. Let's have some fun with this. So what I would do, see what the crit damage is. This is part of me building a build. I don't go to YouTube. I feel it out, see where we land, and go from there. So I got a high crit damage. Anything over like 4.5 to 5 crit damage, I always build for crit damage. So, or at least a hybrid. But the problem is that there's a 72% with the best crit chance mod, and that's going to lower my fire rate. So I would probably think Lethal Torrent might be better. Oh, I can't do this with this build. Actually, someone sent me their trauma build. See if I can compare notes. Oh, that feels so good. Valkyrie, love this green. Ooh. Ooh. That looks really green. Soaking up the sun. Thank you, Spin. Welcome back, Lino. It's really good today because I remember that time in Warframe. Also, Dia is kind of BS at telling me I need MR17 for the Coda weapons. Yeah. Someone told me, someone confirmed with me on this. Good morning, Stratus. Welcome back, buddy. What's the mod setup for the Herald? Oh, I already told you that. Someone confirmed with me on this. Is there a link or a conversation with any of the Digital Extreme employees saying that they're going to require MR30 down the road? Someone said that to me once, but never could confirm it. Oh, speaking of, let's end this poll. Bam. Bam. All right, so you guys voted on, let's tally this up. Little Duck, 42% on my main stream. Orkin Volts, 28%. Necromix, 21%. RJ Voidstorm, 7%. While my shorts guys, you guys voted for Orkin Volts, 43%. Tally that together. RJ Voidstorm, 25%. And Little Duck, 15%. So combine them together. Orkin Volts win again. You guys love doing Orkin Volts. So that's how that works. Little Duck could have won. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. My math could be bad. No, my math is good. So Orkin Volts won by about 15%. Tallied together. Good to know. All right, so what I would do, take out this, just so I can have wiggle room. Blast innate with fire. Blast is not going to help out my galvanized amplitude. Well, not too much. Direct damage. And the reason I have electricity is because of the Warframe. But that weapon does look badass. God, I'm thinking here. Anybody else got a Trumna build? We can copy and pasta. I have a feeling I need fire rate. So let's try fire rate. You do not need basically punch through. Valve precision. No. Valve acceleration is the fastest, but you lose some damage. So play with that. Yeah, blast. Swap it over to corrosive. See what we need for that. So if that's not the case, if I'm using cold, I'm going to use cold. Status effects is still kind of low, so I would bump that up with the 60-60. Yes, your overall damage will be lower, but it's not going to do you any good if you can't proc it. Let's see what it does with Haro. Just for a single run, see what happens. Oh god, I think I'm gonna be drinking coffee all day. Democracy sucks! Hey, we might do that later on.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Okay, recoil is a problem. Reload, no. Dog, stop killing. I need them. You hurt me. So once my proc goes down, this is gonna get kind of stupid. Okay. Come on, come on. No, don't shoot my dog. Shoot me. There we go. Thank you. So it works really well with my Haro build, even for an underscore build. This is so fun. The only problem I see is ammo, but no, ammo's pretty solid. All right, that's pretty good.
You have strayed too far from the path.
But I definitely need to reduce that recoil. That's priority. I mean, it's not a very accurate weapon, but see what happens when I go boom. Not bad, not bad. With this setup, I would say corrosive would help a little bit, but then again, this is not modded fully.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area.
But it's synergizing very well with my Haro build, so get this bad boy up to the level up. So I'm going with viral, so straight up multiplicative, but that's not necessary because obviously with this build, I'm just knocking them out. Oh god, the recoil. Yep. So obviously fire rate is necessary, recoil is necessary, which sucks because that means you're wasting a mod on that. You don't have a choice. But it gets the job done. My ability is stacked in, so it does very great with my Haro build. I'm at it. Let's just go to the deck objective if I can find it. So basically, bullet travel is good. Oh, okay. Hey, it's great with steel path. I'm not gonna lie.
Life support has arrived.
Okay. That's good enough for me. Well, where am I at? 18? Let's just go all the way through. Let's level this sucker up. Only got a few more minutes anyway. While I'm waiting here. Hey, Black! Welcome back, buddy. And yes, I'm playing a video game. Look at that chat. I can't do that with Soulframe. So if you guys got questions, tell me. So we're just testing out my Trumna build. And this is how I do builds. I don't look up builds from YouTube or anything. I feel it out. Obviously, I'm using a way over P frame with this build. Well, it's pretty much vibing pretty good with my Haro build, only because of the fire rate. So I'm kind of happy I added that in, but obviously I need recoil. Okay, corrosive would definitely help with this attack. So it's good for basically clearing out ads, terrible on basically boss battles. Good to know. But yeah, reload is a problem, recoil is a problem, fire rate is a problem. As long as you clear those out, I could clear out fire rate and also reload with Haro a little bit, but it still needs a little bit of fire rate to get my build up and running. So that's kind of the caveat with that. Let's see where I'm at with this. See if I can have a little wiggle room. Could you use Arcane Deadhead for damage and little recoil? Well, we'll dabble into that. We'll see. We'll compare it with the mods that are available and not, and go forth from there. What's your favorite frame? Nova! Wisp is your favorite? Hey, that's a good choice due to the fact that you got a little cosplay of Proto Frame coming up for you. Damn it, I only had 23 for that weapon. So the biggest problem out of this son of a bitch is recoil.
Ready for action.
So that's the biggest problem. I don't want to reduce that. Stabilizer, so that's a good thing. We can use stabilizer for that. Hey, don't invite me, DM me, please. So I would swap this out with corrosive if I had a choice. Just for that run. But stabilizer, I for sure would get that. So let's get this out. Still in stabilizer, just for shits and giggles. What's this, 60%? That's probably the best go to get. You said Deadhead. Percentage headshots stacks up to 3 times multiplier, reduces 50%, so that will bring it up to 90%. Give it a shot. Problem is the AoE effect will not give you headshots, which is the alt fire. That's the caveat with that. But yeah, obviously you do not need Firestorm with that build, especially with Steel Path now. I think that's unnecessary. So let's swap it over to corrosive. And obviously you still need more status damage because 34% is kind of so because viral is not going to help you out that much. What do I have? 6? And the damage doesn't matter with this build.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier.
Yeah, so I'll look at that in a minute.
Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Multi-shot, slap in Restoration, crit damage is a must because the multiplier is too high. And we're good to go. I think we're pretty much... So I would swap this. Honestly, let's do something different. We'll stick with Radiation, which is great against Murmur. Or also... Really? I thought it was good against... Corpus. I had to think of it. Tired. Sorry. But Magnetic is best against Corpus. I'll slap that in just for shits and giggles. Because that status effect is going to help me down. See, here's my caveat. So I'm required to have stabilizer. Sure, I can have Deadhead, but that's not going to help you with the AoE effect damage. So I don't think that's going to be super reliable, but we can play with it. Hey, that's part of the vibe, right? I'm going to slap in electricity. No. What's electricity with viral? No. That's corrosive. This is where I'm at, guys. I am so tired. I don't even know what the freaking builds are anymore. What am I doing? There's corrosive. So what I done, I swapped out. You definitely need multi-shot. The only reason you don't need multi-shot is you're using a QT build, which is basically or semi-cord mods as well, if it doesn't have it. Apparently shotguns don't have it. So I'm going to go corrosive. Same run. I increased my status damage up with galvanized chamber. No, galvanized amplitude. So that's going to stack up my corrosive. I took out viral. Yeah, let's see what happens. The only thing I don't think is going to work well was Deadhead with the radio attack. But hey, I could be wrong. Same run. Playtest. Plus I need to level up anyways to form an incomplete build. I think the stabilizer is going to be the game changer.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
But in any other frame, like a Mirage, I think this is not a great weapon without the increased fire rate. Could be wrong. Come on. Shoot me! Give me everything you got! Dog, stop being a dog. Okay. It's not even moving! So you don't even need Deadhead. It's not even moving at all. So you do not need Deadhead to reduce the recoil. At all. I hate to know. It's helpful, but my god, look at this. I'm not even moving. So stabilizer is enough.
Get ready for a capsule.
Obviously, I'm killing it quicker because I'm doing corrosive. Galvanized Aptitude is doing its job. That's why you do playtest. Obviously, it's still not doing enough damage to Eximus. And that's because I took Viral out. But this is a way better feel already due to the fact of recoil. And it isn't because of the damage, it's because of recoil. This feels so much better. So stabilizer is required. Confirmed. But I can see this weapon doing well against Vernier and also Corpus. And I have Prime sure-footed, so I'm not going to get staggered at all. But still, the problem is fire rate and overall damage. Alright, so might as well finish it out. Steel corrosive. Again, this is Steel Path Mont, which is, what are we at? 140 right now. Pretty high level. Taking them out with basically a buff from Hyro, which is just straight up crit damage. I'm not adding any stats effect. If I had like a Citrine with me, or a Banshee, or any kind of buff frame like Mirage, Chroma, this would be actually overkill. So the problem is with Hyro, he's kind of greedy. But he does the job. The radio effect still takes out level 150 with this build. Only because of Hyro. Also the fact that my dog has got Contagious Bond and broken
Additional
shit.
life support has arrived.
Nope. So we're on track here. Doing pretty good. Procking that toxin damage, doing pretty good. That's pretty good. We can see what Vile Acceleration taken off with Hyro. I think Vile Acceleration will be necessary without Hyro since the increased fire rate is helpful. But obviously Deadhead is not necessary for the recoil. Stabilizer is just fine. Where's the exit? Only got 1 minute left. Let me go ahead. Where am I at? 27. Let's level this thing up to 30. That way I can add one more mod to it. But yeah, this is a great synergy for my hero build for sure. Good find, good find. Good thing you brought that up. Whee. I'm at 27 still. I forgot how fun this weapon is. Again, I'm not a regular YouTuber where I just sit there and do statistic numbers. I try to interact with the community, with my clan, everything like that. I do a lot of that time as well. Also doing a full-time job. Yeah, they don't have that problem. And kids. Oop. I got over near.
Is off to a successful start.
Ah, I'm so close.
Extraction is available if you need it.
Alright. Damn it. Didn't want to do that. Where am I at? 28. Up. Ah, dang it. May level us up one more time. Where am I at? 28 still. It's falling off. I can feel it the higher I go. I can definitely feel it. That's because of corrosive. Radio attack is still solid. Every single time I do radio attack, it's fine. Alright, let's see how it holds up against the Acolyte. Where he's at. Oh, hey, there you are. Alright, we took off my abilities. I have corrosive build. Ah, it's all about the radio attack. I died. Damn it. Alright, let's bring it. Where am I at? 29. So it's still not there. Close, but not there. Damn dog. I need these guys to hurt me. You fucker. Goddamn agent. One, two, three, four, five. Oh. That's tough it out. Oxygen is getting me. Again. God damn it. I have no, like, vitality. So, because I went invisible. Fucking up my chi. Am I maxed out yet? God damn it. And the goddamn agent is what's getting me. Give me 1 second. I'm almost there. I'm trying to level it up to 30. My freaking companions are killing everything. Alright, where's the exit? This way. Energy. So, Lich. Kinda still difficulty. Radio attack still solid. Okay. Goddamn agent.
Until we meet again.
Where are these guys? Oh, hey, 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 go away. Go away, buddy. Oh, I got corrosive. I wonder how... I'm trying to think of different builds. Sorry, I'm thinking at the same time and also trying to get this freaking thing leveled up. Is it leveled up yet? Thank you! Let's get out of here. Okay. What gun? That's Trumna.
So you conquered
extra effect with arcanes or passive buffs. Will DE introduce true in-game content? I hope so. I want raids back, to be honest with you. I am a total agreement with you on that, Cody. I'm an old raid teacher on Raid Bus and also in my clan. I love the interaction way back in the day before this YouTube thing. And I think having at least a 6-party to 8-party dungeon or even more will be great. All right, so Deadhead is not necessary on this build. So we can get rid of this first. What can I play with? Crux. Does it have Crux? On weak point, gain status chance and aim efficiency. I don't think that's necessary because I got plenty of ammo with that and I replenish really quickly. So I will stick with my staple, which is primary merciless. Stack that up. That way you basically on kill, you get damage for 4 seconds, stacks up to 12 times, and increases reload as well. So that's going to be more beneficial for you because stabilizer is enough. So you do not need Deadhead for recoil. That does the job. So there's that answer. We got that out of the way. Galvanize Aptitude definitely help. Galvanize Chamber, definitely necessary. You're going to go for crit build, definitely slap on Vital Essence and Critical
Operator,
Delay.
the system needs you. Will you begin?
I will only, we're going to test this out. So I think this is not necessary for Harrow. We'll see. We'll knock that out. But fire rate is an important thing. The good thing about Harrow, he can increase fire rate on his second ability. As long as you have that up, your fire rate might be fine. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I can invite you. Also, if you want to join me on this next run, we're going to do Steel Path. We're just going to level up this Trumna till we get a vibe out of it. Just looking for passion. Have a nice day. Valkyr. Let's check out his fashion. Ooh. Nice. So I've been thinking of a fashion frame contest. I'm going to let you guys decide. What you're going to do is basically link up your fashion frame, and I'll get up to 4 top 10, and then I'll let you guys vote on who gets the fashion frame, and then who's the winners will be a deluxe skin of choice. I might do that tomorrow, but this looks really good. I like the color scheme. Even on the classic. Nice. Araxia Noble and the Ephemera. Okay, okay. So we're taking out Vile Acceleration. Heat and gas. Since my status has increased drastically due to the fact of galvanized altitude, you can go with actual weight. So we can go there. Now this is where it goes to double dipping. So I don't like porpoise Bane ones, but we'll play with it just to see what difference does it make. It double dips with the basically arcanes and also status effects. Since we're doing corrosive, no. I can't add that in yet. We'll slap this in just for that. I had gas previously. What else can I add to this? I'm definitely keeping these 4. I didn't invite you. Did I deliver? Oh. Okay. So let's do a squad up. We're going to level up this Trumna to get it a vibe so we can get you a build. And 2, after that, we're going to do what you voted for, which is Orc and Vaults. We're going to do this for basically till the end of the stream until we have to go to Soulframe. We're going to do 4 hours of Warframe, and then we're going to go to Soulframe. Primary Merciless, yeah. Also, do me a favor, subscribe, do all that jazz, all that help. Oh, man. Here's getting on my nerves. So if you want to join me right now, watch me win the giveaways again. Yeah, you might. You never know. So, stabilizer is absolutely necessary. I think what I'm going to fill this slot up after this build, if it's too slow with Harrow, Val acceleration is necessary, unfortunately. But we'll figure it out.
As ready as you will ever be.
Alright, so we're going to do Steel Path Mont. Just 5 minutes. Anybody else want to join me? I give you like a few minutes to join. While we're waiting for 5 minutes, you guys got any questions? We'll go forward from there. Today is just a vibe day. Let me cut this out. I don't need this anymore. And do me a favor, you got any questions? Stay in the chat below. If you want to join my squad, there's 3 ways to do it. 1, DM flapvsjack. 2, friend flapvsjack. You don't know how to friend me, just go to basically menu, communication, friend, add friend right there. flapvsjack. I'll accept you right here when you join me in. I'll add you into the squad and DM you as well. Or you just state your in-game name in the chat below and we'll go forward from there. Your in-game name in chat. Let me buff you. Huh? Nick, where are you? Oh, there it is. I got you. I got you. You're good. Don't give me the numbers at the end. What's up? It's fine. It's fine. If you're leaving, try the door. You're good on that. All right, Nick, I'll get you in. Don't worry about it. I was so busy just doing the build, trying to feel it out. Hopefully my pasta works. There you go. Just make sure that you accept, because if you do not accept by tomorrow, I'm going to remove you. There you go. Fantastic. And do me a favor, if you join me, just type in X and we'll go forward from there. Thank you, Ninja. Alright, so we're going to do 5 minutes of Mott on Steel Path. Of course, my build ain't going to be worth a flip because I'm in the squad now. But that's okay. That's part of the fun, right? If you're a new viewer on my channel, do me a favor. Like, sub, and subscribe. I'm trying to fill a void on the Warframe and gaming community in general. I think Warframe has lost their integrity when it comes to the community as far as integrating into the group. A great example is every single time I look up anything in Warframe YouTube, all I see is a bunch of lore junkies and also stat stick reviewers and guides, but no one's engaging the community directly, head on. Some of them are talking to them, but do not engage them like this. And I think that's a missing gap in the basically entertainment side. And the difference with me is I've been doing that for 10 years. I just never filmed it. So if you're not part of my clan or alliance, that's okay. I don't give a flying flip. I just care about you joining me.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to check
Alright,
you
let's
out.
take a look at
Hold
this.
on. I'm
So it's
sending
not that
auxiliary
bad. I got no buff. Oh, yeah, I definitely feel it. Okay, so Deadhead does passively take off the recoil, but it's not as bad as before. So that's kind of nice. I need hits. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Joker from the Dark Knight. Hit me. No, don't kill him. I need them to hit me. That's okay. My dog does the same thing. I get a little bit of buff. There we go. Bring up my first ability, and we're good to go. So, not bad. I was wrong about Deadhead. It does give you a passive ability on recoil, but Stabilizer does the job just fine. And again, you don't need it for the radio. I don't think you need Firestorm for this build. I think that's overkill
Prepare for life support.
unless you're straight up going for that kind of build. But I am definitely feeling the fire rate on this. Whew. Yeah, follow acceleration. I mean, it's doing the job, but I'm thinking this is with the buff right now. That's the problem. So with a regular Warframe, you're gonna need Vile Acceleration.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area.
For sure.
Activating it will
But it's okay with Haro. But I definitely see the problem with this right now. But anyways, back to the cost. If you like the direction I've taken, basically integration with the community and also gaming in general, sub and like, get me growing, get me going. Maybe this is a way to not only have a passive or main income for me to continue that direction and fill up the gap that a lot of people are just not pursuing or too lazy to do. That's my hopes. It does frustrate me that they're always saying they're gamers, but they don't play with gamers or the community. That's a detriment to what they are. And especially the fact that Warframe is probably the best community in the gaming space. Why not engage them? It's what I've been doing for a decade anyways. They're great.
Support on the way.
Just throws me off every single time. It's a great community. Never see them with them. Just a little frustrating. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, that radio attack is pretty good. As long as you're getting entertained and learning something at the same time and interacting with me and engaging with me, that's the goal.
Additional life support has arrived.
Yeah, with Haro, I think Vile Acceleration is overkill with this. But what I've seen on Haro, I'm made in him recently, that you only need 1 or 2 hits for skill path. Crit buzz is capped off at 50%. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Someone can correct me if I feel it. It stacks up a little bit, but it never hurts to have duration onto it for basically his evade option and his third ability. That's the reason I put in so much duration. Is it because of the fourth ability and the stacking capability? It's for all the other abilities. So that's the reason why I have so much duration. Basically, it's a turn off your brain and shoot mode kind of build. Like you saw there, I just pressed 3 button for a few seconds. I don't need energy. Even though I'm getting 1 energy and 4 energy per headshot, that's overkill. It's all about 2 and 1. And keeping me invisible and keeping my perks on my 4th ability. And I got 50 seconds to make sure I get that done. And that's beneficial in what I'm doing now. As you saw earlier, when I was soloing, it was staying rock solid at like 100% or 100 seconds. Now I'm at 50 seconds. Why? Because squad are killing my kills. And that's the problem with Haro. He's a greedy frame. You got to factor in the difference between the two and create that balance between. And that's another thing I get frustrated with a lot of information providing on YouTube when it comes to Warframe YouTubers, is that a lot of them are solo players instead of squad builders. I do both. I do squads more than I do solo. So I know the difference on certain builds, what works and what doesn't when it comes to squads. And due to the fact that most gamers like you run squads anyways, most of their builds kind of obsolete out, especially builds that require a ton of nourish. I still haven't got the right vibe from this weapon yet. I think Vile Acceleration might be the trick. We'll see. Love it. There I go. I lost my evade. Where am I at? I'm at... Oh, I did a format. What's my gamer tag? Flapvsjack. What am I? I'm Legendary 5. The highest you can get. Ah, look at this little cute little bugger. Aw, he went splat. Here you go, buddy. Oh, I was gonna do a handshake.
And so we learn the importance of clarity. And
Remember, we're doing 5 minutes. I was just trying to test it out. Hey, yo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have to go? Thank you, Sibo. I'll see you next time. I love my base. You can do reinforced bond instead. Yeah, you can. Want to see a good lore with good builds? Check out the demon prints. I'm part of his awesome server too that loves helping Tenno. Okay, I'll check that out. All right, let's fudge this up a little bit. Also, don't worry about disbanding. We'll try. Oh yeah, one of them we left. So, primary fire chart, alternate fire, which releases the belted projectile. Deadhead does help out on recoil, but is not necessary once you put in stabilizer. This is a must, like all around. But if you do not have Harrow, Vile acceleration is required, which is this right here. I'm kind of curious what it's going to be like once I put that on. Let's swap it back out to Serration.
Operator, Ordis wonders
Just to see for the
what
feels.
are you thinking about?
I want to take this down a peg strictly for damage. I think 102 is overkill, especially for corrosive and heat stacked up. That's great against infested and Grenier, but I do want to do a corpus mission with it. Let's do it for the memes. So let's file. So I do know none of these have a high chance. Let's bring this down. For shits and giggles, let's see what this does. Okay, so corrosive. I got infected, storm. Boom. Add that in. Add some more weight. That is required. And I would slap in Vile acceleration for non-hero runs. Or you just like the fire rate. Ammo is not the problem. So you're good on that. All right. Anybody else want to join in? Do me a favor. Friend flapvsjack or DM flapvsjack, or state your in-game name in chat. I'll get you in. This is plan. Do me a favor. DM me. That way I can get you in. Your name. A lot of you guys have different names on YouTube versus in-game. So I don't know who the hell you are. 17. Yep. Oh, it used to be a 20 plat. All earned. None of it bought. Well, I'll take that back. Some of it's bought. I do buy the $70 or $80 Prime Access. And that's it. That's the only thing I buy. Not for the plat. Straight up for not grinding prime the prime part. That's the one thing I can't stand. And yes, I do giveaways on Friday. It looks like I might do a giveaway tomorrow. I want to do a fashion frame contest. And how it's going to work is that you can link your fashion frame. You guys vote on the top 4. And then I'll make another vote for the top 4. And they'll get a choice of a deluxe skin. We might do that a couple of times tomorrow. Because Sunday is my best stream days. And I'm just growing so fast. And do me a favor. If you just join, you enjoy it, you like the direction, you like the way I look, you like my beard, do me a favor. Like, subscribe, and do all that jazz. But most importantly, friend me on Warframe and Soulframe. That's how you're going to get in. That's the whole point of Squad Up. Is the whole purpose of it. Second cup did the trick. I'm running off of 5 hours of sleep, 4 or 5 hours. And the coffee is just keeping me alive. All right, DM me real quick so you can join my squad. We're gonna do more Steel Path mod just to level up this Trumnuff for this one person that's probably not here anymore. But we're just playing with it due to the fact that's the fan favorite now because of TennoCon 2025. We'll go forth from there. Thank you, Ninja. You always adopt a wisp. I'll take your wisp any day. Your name is the same. Oh, I know you, Stratus. Just right now, Nick, I'm pushing more to streaming. I did edited videos. So the problem is that, oh, look at your wisp. All right. All right. Ooh, you went diverse. So the fashion frame contest of what I usually do, I torture you guys. What I usually do is that I limit what you could do. So you can pick any Warframe of choice, but you can't use red, black, or gold. So this is a good combo here. Unfortunately, you got some black, but this can't. I like the white and blue. I like the diversity. Really, really, really good. Share me your fashion frame. I like to see your shit. No joke. You see me on YouTube? Do you want to join my squad, Heal? Hello. All right, I'll just invite you guys. See who joins in first. And don't go away, because if you don't join me on this squad, that's okay. I disband all the time. That way I could get people to join in and have basically their turn. After this, after I level up Trumna, you guys voted on Oracle Vault. We're going to do that. Do not worry about being in my clan or the Dragon Keys. I can carry you. So right now, we're just trying something different due to the fact of lack of sleep. And I just need to level up this weapon. And we'll see if we go from there. So I did Oracle Bane. I swapped out. I added more weight for corrosive, since it's Grenier, mostly. So I have overall more damage at the loss of status proc. I still think fire rate added to Trumna will be more beneficial with Harrow or without. To be honest with you. That's where I'm at with it. I'm still here and you add my name. Is that your name? I'll add you in a second. Coco, just saw it. If I missed you, just treat me like a dumbass. Just state your in-game name again. And if you're not in-game, that's okay. State your in-game name in chat so I can add you in a friend. Just do me a favor. Friend me or accept my friend request by the end of the day. Tomorrow, every day I purge. If you're at work, school, in the park, whatever, that's fine.
At your peril.
I'm almost at my cap.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to.
Are you cross-platform, Coco, or PC? Give me a heads up.
Life support.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
My bad, boys. Alright. Yeah, it's still got a little bit of recoil, but it's not that bad. Alright. You guys are waypointing something. I don't know what you're waypointing. What, a farm area? Oh. Oh, you want to hang out here? Okay. I'm kind of curious what Vile Acceleration is going to do. But obviously, if you do not have Harrow, I see fire rate and reload being a problem. If you got an arcane that could supplement that, yay. But this weapon, great with Harrow.
Life support on the way.
Alright, so I feel a little bit of the weight with the corrosive. Not that bad. Could go double damage on that. So you're starting to see my vibe. If you started from the beginning, you start to see how I grow on the build. I know what all the mods do, and it's always limited to a certain type of build, what you can do it, and also the frame. Like, this is... Trumna is made for Harrow. Squad or not squad. Nice.
Tenno used the keys, but
They are mere trespassers. Only I, Thor, know the true power
Oh.
of your blade.
Still, Eximus is the hardest part. So, magnetic. I would, if I could replace fire with magnetic, I wish I could. The only thing I wish I could change out.
I will teach these trespassers.
Just to tackle some of the Eximus.
My Yager's key. They will learn its simple.
But it holds up pretty good.
Let it be known.
I'm clear to fly.
Behold, they cut me down, but still I speak.
Yeah, I could definitely feel the weight of corrosive stacking up so much better with this build. So I want to do 60-60, but if you do not have galvanized aptitude, having the two 60-60s with that would probably be more beneficial for you. But I would slap on galvanized aptitude and also get the 120 mods added in just to get the vibes right. I'm still missing one mod slot out of this Trumna build. I'm going to try Bile Acceleration first, just for bullshit. If not, I'll just put in more damage, or I could double dip. I could slap in a Bane mod. I think that would be more beneficial than, because the only thing beneficial with Rifle LMS would be fire or gas. That would be great for Corpus runs, and we're tackling Corpus on Oricans out of this build. But as you can see, it's not really necessary. Where are you guys at? Yeah, not a bad weapon at all. I would say that. As long as you take care of fire rate and reload, I think you'll be fine. Now, I get it. Early Tennos or baby Tennos will not have this option early. I get that. I'm factoring you in. Just mod it up for that. Again, the only thing you need for early game, multi-shot and freaking damage. That's it. Until you get basically to level 60 and higher, that's when you just got to go through gimmick. Where's this Acolyte? Where's this Acolyte? It's over here. Whee! Alright, we got 20 more seconds. And we're gonna bounce. Oh, lost my evade! No! I lost more to kill! That's the reason I go for duration over strength. For squad reasons. Oh, someone down. I get you. GG.
Our operative is making progress. This will
Nice.
help our cause.
If I'm not talking today, it's mainly because I'm tired. Usually I'm just talking my head off, but right now I'm just like, All right, boys, let's go ahead and get out of here. Let's see who gives me the first handshake. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? I'm still here, and I'll add you in my name. Xbox doesn't matter. I'm cross-platform, so it don't matter on that.
And so we learn the importance of clarity. And
Yeah, Magnetic is great against Eximus. Might swap it out with that, but that would be better for Corpus runs as well, to give you an idea. See where we're going out with that. Alright, let me double check a few things. Crew, at least see how it's going. Thank you for watching. Also, on my shorts, guys, I do have a mainstream. You can see more if you don't want to hold it vertical. If you want to go over to my mainstream, it's pinned in the chat below. If you want to swap over to there. The more the merrier. I don't care how you watch me. I get the hours anyways. But I'm just trying to give you choices. Do me a favor, sub, like, and subscribe. Do all that jazz. That's important too. But most importantly, get your butt in my squad. So we're almost done with this Trumna build for TennoCon reasons.
Ready for action.
And what I was talking about earlier, if you have this mod, this is not necessary for the 6060. Getting the 90 is good enough. Do I have... Trying to add up here. Is it our freaking prime version electricity? And here's the problem with rifle LMS. It does do overall status damage, but it only applies to those base damage. So the only perk I would get out of this build is heat, because I have no slash. You can slap in hunter ammunition, but you're sacrificing fire rate. Keep in mind, I'm running Harrow, so the fire rate's already increased. So using Mirage, Nova, or any other frame, it's going to shoot slow. So you're going to have viral acceleration to get that perk. It's going to be negative 15 damage. Punch through is nice, but not necessary with this weapon.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
If you're going for, I think on this build, if you went with the electric, gas, toxin, or blast build, it'll be more beneficial than a slash and heat build, to be honest with you, due to the fact of the AoE radial effect. So, but yeah, I think I'm in a good spot with this build. So we'll do one more run. I got one more slot. Anybody want to join me up? DM me now. Who's Nick? Did you drop? Oh, you want me to look at your Ember? Who's in my squad? Nick, Stratus. Want me to look at your Ember? That is a very white Ember. That's rare. You never see that. Oh, you got the fire little stripes. That's nice. Okay. I like that. That looks really good. Interesting. I've never seen that before. All right, I got one more slot. Give me your in-game name or DM me now to join up. I have 46 Argon crystals. You better use them. They're going to be gone tomorrow. How much do I need to level up that Trumna? I'm at 22. So let's swap it around. Magnetic. It might be better with magnetic, to be honest. Stormbringer, high voltage. 80% is pretty high. So if I had to go with anything, I might go... Do not need that. Also, radiation. Radiation. Reload. There it is. If I had to fix it with reload, I would slap this sucker on for radiated reload for non-hero players. That way you can get a little bit more radiation added into it and so forth. And it doesn't take a lot of polarity slots to do that. I might swap that out with viral acceleration on this build once I get enough polarity to knock it out. That's one thought of what I do. Spring loaded. What is this? Is this where is this? Auto? Let's see if there's an auto mod. Nope. Again, I'm tired. Other than that, if I had to put anything here, you could double dip with Serration and also Bane mods. There you go. So you can always go with that if you like dealing with Bane mods. Let's level this sucker up. Let's play with it a couple more runs and see what happens. Get this over with, and then we'll do Orc and Vault runs. Elements would be nice if I went magnetic, gas, or electricity. I think that would be better, more beneficial, because it does not benefit this build, which is corrosive and heat. Yes, I do get benefits from heat, but corrosive has a higher weight, so it's really not necessary on this build. So it dropped you down because you do not have Steel Path. So it's just those three. Keep in mind, we're doing Steel Path. Now, on the Orc and Vault, stick around, just in case. I will not need Steel Path to do Orc and Vault. Since you're a new 10-0, you probably want to squad up with me anyway, so you got priority. We could get you those corrupted mods. Those are essential mods. So stick around for me, please.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Actually, MR9 doesn't matter. In fact, you can get Steel Pass unlocked at MR5.
Trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending
Like,
auxiliary life support.
MR is just leveling up items in the game.
Target here, Hunter.
Why on earth would you want to do that is beyond me, because there's a lot of things you're locking yourself out on, not leveling up. But honestly, I think, was it MR17 or 18 is the highest rank you need to get anything now? And we were talking about that earlier. Someone said it on chat, not this stream or yesterday's stream. They are talking about MR30, but no one can confirm that for me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm really curious what versus radiated reload would be like versus foul acceleration with this build. Oh, he's down. Where's that, a doggo? I got you, doggy. Where I need to go out? 23.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Fuck. I feel like I'm on a B-32 just in war. Hey, stop going around that column. I need to shoot you in the face. Oh, that's an Xmas. Where am I at? 25? Yeah, I'll definitely get it out in this mission. So Xmas is my problem child with this weapon. Not on radio attacks, though. So that's good to know. Although I am built for corrosive.
Ready for a capsule.
See here. Where you boys at? Not Stratus came in! Oh, went my shield. Boom.
Another life
Some
support
guys.
capsule is now available.
27. Getting there. Almost ranked up. For one more forma. Kind of overkill, but here we are. Also, I need plastic. I'm out of plastic. Don't ask how I'm out of plastic. I'm out of plastic. I'm pretty good. It kind of holds up a little bit. Freaking Xmas. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, foul acceleration, I think, might be the winner here. Where am I at? 29. I'll definitely get it by the end of the mission. No, not my evade. Where's he at? Okay. That was that. Oh my god, this Argon. Where am I at? Max rank! Right on. We can leave after this. I think it's this way. That holds up. Not a bad weapon. Still not fully modded out, but not that bad.
My brothers, did I not tell of this day? Did I not prophesize this moment?
The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. When you are ready.
I would say there should be two builds for this weapon. One for the radio build, and one for the regular. Oh. Freaking. Where are you?
I will teach these trespassers the redemptive power
There we go.
of my
Rick, where are you at?
They will learn its simple.
Where is Boar?
No, if the Tenno wants true salvation, they will lay down their arms and wait.
Screw it, let's bank out of here. Let's go ahead and get out of here. I don't even know why I'm sticking around. I got my Trumna leveled up, so I'm good to go. Oh, wrong way. Thank you, waypoint. I hate looking at the mini-map. My bad. Wasn't even showing to me. Relic run? No. No, we're just doing level up Trumna because someone asked my Trumna build. I realized I didn't even max it out, so I'm just playing with Trumna at the current. We're going to do some Orc and Vaults after this. I think this would be a good time to level it up at the same time. Ammo. Alright, I just want to see what I can do. I really think for a general build, without the radial effect, style acceleration is a must. Stabilizer is a must for this build, unfortunately. So what I would do, since the polarity doesn't really matter, I can swap it out with this. Bring that down a little bit. Does that give me enough to get it? Nope. That means I gotta form a disc just to get Vile acceleration. So I think that's a good time to swap it over. What we're gonna do is do some Orc and Vault runs. If you want to join me, Razwiff, you're in. Don't worry, Steel Pass is not required for this. So I'll send you another invite. DM me. Chat has priority. Keep in mind, if you never joined me with before, you're going to get in line first. If no one shows up, then guess what? People who stick around get to reap the rewards. Speaking of, and I'll show you exactly how you're going to DM me. In 1 second.
Misplaced those memories.
So do me a favor. You can type. The best way to do it is go to menu, communication, friends, add friend, type in flapvsjack right there. That's how you're going to do it. Or you can state your in-game name and chat below. Coco, are you, speaking of you, are you cross-platform or PC? Which one are you? Where are you at? Your Xbox? Gotcha. So you're cross-platform. You're already my friend, buddy. You need to DM me. Just make sure that you DM me. I can't find you all the time for you. Save me the help. What's your clan? Our clan is Onion Spoon. Right here's the name with an S. That's correct. The emblem's there. If you want to search me up in game, just make sure that you look under Moon Tier. And we're listed there. I'm accepting all the time. We got plenty of room. I actually thought about torturing some of you guys. And there is no cap for this. Well, there is a cap. There's a 50 people cap. I thought about people trying out my maze to see who could get through it. Now, if you're part of my alliance and clan and already done my maze, I'm not counting you. I'm counting anybody who wants to join in. I can invite anybody as much as I can to my dojo as long as you leave my squad. We might dabble into that later if you are interested in it. So let me put in a vote. It's up to you if you guys want to do it or not. So I'll put in a vote. Want to do Dojo Maze? Yes or no? Later in the stream. And I am tired. I'm sorry. I'm usually more energetic than I am today, but I did not get much sleep. We'll start that poll. You guys tackle it in if y'all want to do it or not. So the question is, do you want to do a Dojo Maze later in the stream? We'll go from there. Right now, we're going to do some Orc and Volt runs. But first, I need to get you into my squad if you want to join me. DM me. You can type in whatever. Invite X. And we'll go forward from there. You do not need the dragon keys. I'll take care of that for you. You just need to show up. Dragon. Hey. And what we have on the agenda for today is that we're going to do 4 hours of Warframe and also 4 hours of Soulframe. And that's how that's going to basically play out today. Do me a favor, like, subscribe, and do all that jazz for me. Every bit of you joining me helps out so much. And what else I'm going to do is basically how I do every stream. On my main stream, you just hang out. On my short streams, I had to cut you off. Meaning that every 2.5 hours or 3 hours, basically they stop my viewership for whatever reason, and I have to re-upload. Then I get a whole bunch of people that show up. It's weird, but it's what it is. So we're at that mark now. So make sure that you join me beforehand. Oh yeah, I got hobble key. I need to bring in.
Ready to kick.
Bottom.
Raise your wing. Lazy Tino. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, sorry, Stratus, but I think you're just, do me a favor. What's your Titania build? Oh. Ah. Well, I'm here. No. You're looking for my Titania build? There you go. Only thing special about it, I replaced the third ability with Thermal and Thunder from Gauss. And that's pretty much it. Build as is. So that helps out a little bit right there. So I forgot about the shorts. I'm going to drop you guys off in a few minutes. So if you guys can do me a favor, if y'all got any questions before we do, I'm going to drop shorts in 5 minutes. Now, if you're in my squad, that doesn't affect you. If you want to migrate over to my main stream, it's listed in the chat below. It's in a pinned message. Help me out on that. In the meantime, like, subscribe, and do all that jazz firsthand, but friend me in game first. And Soulframe as well if you got the game. Every time I stream Soulframe, everyone's like, what is this game? I'm like, chat gets irritated. It's like, it's Soulframe. And if you're curious, Stratus, as long as Ortis gets out of the way, I have basically maximum energy on spawn. And also, wait a minute. Can you guys even see that with my... Yeah, you get... Yeah. Good thing I put opacity on there. So, I put on maximum energy is on spawn. I also put energy max just to help out a little bit. She does get a little bit low on energy, so it helps out a little bit, but you can replace this with strength. That's strength right there, and also casting speed. That's only for the fourth ability, in and out if I need to. But the two I recommend is make sure that you have energy on field on spawn and corrosive status. Now, if you get the tower version better, that's even better. That is very helpful for basically axi game or in game, or basically for near missions or missions down the road if you want to tackle other than Orc and Vault or Relic Run with this build. Add that in. Again, in 5 minutes, I'm going to drop shorts, re-upload you. If you want to watch me on my main stream, cool. You get to see more of me in my screen. If not, do me a favor. Hang out until the next episode. It'll be episode 2 on shorts. And that's where I'm going to show up. Just so I can beat the YouTube algorithm. It usually takes about 5 or 7 minutes to basically get up to speed. While we wait, take a steel path. Let's go ahead and knock this out. You guys go ahead, start the mission. Waypoint the door, get the objective done. And we'll be good to go from there. And I'm sorry if I'm yawning. I didn't get much sleep. Oh. If you try a secondary encumber with Arcane Impetus build with or instead of Energize, it allows you to run 45 efficiency easily from my testing. What? Oh, no, I haven't tried that. Do me a favor, send me your build. The worst part about farming vaults is forgetting you still have a dragon key. Yeah, that's true. I have done the secret tank boss with a dragon key equipped. I was like, oh. Luckily, it was just this shield one. And I forgot about it. Oh, Lazy Tuna, I just sent you mine on PS5. Okay, cool. I'll get you in a minute. How much time we got? Remember, I'm going to cut off shorts. Mainstream, don't worry, just hang out, vibe.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
Oh, yeah.
Happy hunting.
Nope.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Maybe? Yep.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Nope.
Prepare for incoming support.
Oh, found a door. Alright. Wrong button. Go ahead, go to the objective. Never mind, that's a statue. Damn it. Alright, so we still need to find a door. Dang nammit. If you find the door, do me a favor, waypoint it. And what we're going to do, this is how squad up works. We'll do 5 runs. I'll disband. If you want to join me, please send me your in-game name, and we'll go forward from there. That's something I'm going to repeat all the time.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Right. Oh, found a door. All right, boys, let's get out of here. Boys or girls, whoever you are.
Opened an Orokin vault. It appears unaffected
And that's
by the
why
infestation.
I have testing speed.
The artifact you are carrying appears to be affecting your
He's got to be the
Warframe.
first.
Vault
All right, so there's a
artifact
5-minute
acquired.
mark.
You'll need to
So
extract
do me a
the
favor.
Warframe.
If you're on shorts, go ahead, hop over to mainstream or go to my main channel if you want to still use shorts, and you'll see episode 2. And that's how you get the same format coming up in a minute. So I'm going to cancel this stream on 3, 2, 1. Bam. Mainstream, y'all just hang out. You do you. All right, let's bring this up. I hate doing this with a passion. Nice, real momentum. All right, we'll do another one. Okay, and the stream, and I'm so happy I'm getting to the point where I'm getting really good at this. Schedule. Review. Episode 2. Right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam. Okay, come on. We connected. We're going live now. Good deal. You guys go ahead of me. I'm just setting up my short stream real quick. There we go. Main stream. Okay, good to go. Let's see if this went through this time. Let's pin this message. Okay. All right, what's the question again? In the stream, yes or no? Do you want to do Dojo Maze later in the stream? Yes or no? Start poll. Bam. Add that in. Live chat. Do that. Do that. I think for my streaming content, I'll focus on Liches, Coda, Tuva, and eventually Sisters and Parvos. I mean, good luck with that. I mean, if you don't diverse, it's going to be a struggle for people watching the same thing over again. But I get it. Hey, if you find people who are into that, that's fine. I'm just dragging ass today because I'm so tired.
Prepare for incoming support.
Success.
Oh, you already got it?
Active is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
All right, already got it.
A pristine Orokin vault. Curious.
Go, boys
Artifact
and girls.
appears to be affecting your Warframe. You have the vault artifact.
All right, here we go.
It appears that you've triggered security.
Who's gonna be the first one to give me a handshake? Who's gonna do it? And new players, I have no idea what they have. No idea what they have. Cuba Liches. Huh? That's true. A lot of people don't realize what it is. Cuba Liches sisters are also Kodas. Gotta get to the new war. A lot of them don't even know it.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Bring that down. Ooh, creepy bullseye. Good mod. Good mod. Right, let's bring this up. Let's bring this up. Alrighty. Alright, so do me a favor for those who are on shorts or anybody who wants to watch my stream. Friend, flapvsjack in game for Warframe or Soulframe. We're going to do some Orc and Vault. That's what you guys voted for. And what we're going to do is just squad up, do 5 runs. We already done 2 for Orc and Vault runs. Do not worry about dragging keys. I'm going to carry you for that. But if you want to join me, I need your in-game name. I got instructions listed below. You can basically friend me, DM me, or state your in-game name in chat. Right now, we got a random squad right now, except for Stratus, I believe. Stratus is a returning player, so kudos for him. So if you want to join up, that's where we're at. Also, if you want to check out the main stream, I got a link on the message on Shorts. So if you want to join up for that. And most importantly, do me a favor, like, subscribe, and do all that jazz for me. Also, if you're looking for a clan, I got you covered as well. If you can get me coffee, that would be your... I'll give you a free deluxe gift. Alright, so according to my stream, we're 2.5 hours in. We might do a maze later on. If you could do me a favor, Shorts, I had to cut you out earlier. For those who are returning or new, vote if you want to do a dojo maze at the end of the stream for Warframe. Then we're going to switch over to Soulframe, and we're going to basically do a deep dive and guide over Soulframe. That was requested yesterday. We had a couple of players that joined me on Soulframe yesterday to farm the new joineries that dropped 3 days ago, and I'll explain that in a minute.
Excellent work.
But right now we're doing Orc and Vault runs on Warframe. Oh, there's a Nightwave objective. Who knew? Found the door. Go ahead and go to the objective. When clans come to Soulframe, I'll join your clan, but I've been bribed to stay in my clan for my Warframe. Hey, that's fine. I am not trying to strip you from your friend clan. That happens all the time, so don't worry about it. Like I said, I started an alliance way back, I think in 2015. All because a few other clans bribed me into creating an alliance. I didn't want to create an alliance, to be honest with you. That was when solar rails were basically removed as well. And nothing's been done with alliance since. I'm a guy with a wacky titanium build. 1 strength shard, 1 duration shard, 1 equilibrium purple shard, 1 cast P shard, and 1 energy on spawn. Hey! We shook hands. Fantastic. Kudos for the first one. Oh, that's a green Valkyr. Oh. I had to admit, it looks better than the showcase. That looks really good. Ooh, critical deceleration. That's it, 15 plat right there. Also, if you don't want to squad out with me, but you want to show me your build and also your fashion frame, DM me. I like seeing that stuff. Alright, this is 3 rounds. After 5 runs, we'll disband and see where we go from there. If you do not know how to friend me, go to menu, go to communication, and also go to friends. Add friend, type in flapvsjack. My name is listed right there. And there we go. That's how we work. Also, on shorts, not mainstream, do me a favor. If the video and audio is good on your side, give me a thumbs up. Green! For Soulframe. I don't know when clans are going to be introduced, or, I mean, this game, Soulframe is so alpha at this point. Like, when they showcased the TennoCon event, I knew exactly where it was located at on the map. I was like, that does not look like what it is now. And that game is going to look completely different when it drops on Preludes 11. Your purple is your favorite color? Alright. I feel you. I feel you. I'm going to bring up my numbers, see who's on here. Alright, do me a favor, everyone. On shorts, at least, tell me if everything's a-okay on the stream. Just give me a thumbs up. Just one person. I just want to know if you guys can hear me and see me. I see me, but that doesn't mean you see me. YouTube is weird sometimes.
Target located. Bring them in.
Drop that down.
Prepare for incoming support.
How do I get that objective out of the way?
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the
Oh, found the door. Go ahead, go towards the
Our
objective,
Tenno.
and we're good to go.
We've unlocked an Orokin vault. It's clean. The artifact you are carrying appears to be affecting your Warframe. You have the vault artifact.
Looks good.
Let's
Thank
go.
you. I appreciate that.
Something's wrong.
Cake. You're Cake. Nice name, by the way.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Stream okay. Oh, I'm talking about mainstream. I'm talking about shorts because I gotta drop the stream. I'm not worried about mainstream. I know you guys are fine. Yeah, I would say it's well, I would say alpha. I wouldn't call it pre-alpha because, my God, it looks way better than a lot of games in alpha. But yeah, there's a lot of content missing in Soulframe right now. And I'm pretty sure Digital Extreme is holding back some of the content. My God, it doesn't even have a market yet. To give you an example, I can't wait to see what kind of cosmetics they're going to drop. I'm going to lose so much money in Soulframe. I already know this.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tino.
Another creeping bullseye. Hell yeah, they're dropping. All right, this is round 4. Last round, I'll disband. So how it works, especially for shorts, if you want to join me, I need your in-game name and I need you to DM me. That's how that works. Your name on YouTube might be different than in-game. That's the reason why I recommend you DM me. 2, if you're not in-game, that's okay. State your in-game name in chat. I'll add you in. That's just in case you want to join me later and you like the show. If you don't know how to friend, go to menu, go to communication, go to friends. Bam, right there. I need to see you right here. Bear, you're back. Would like to join. Usual, I'm just doing star chart. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. We're about to disband in a minute. That way, anybody who hasn't joined me before gets a chance. If you want to join me, you're in my friends list already, do me a favor, DM the letter X so I know you want to join me. Do you guys think Soulframe will have more options if tradable items than Warframe? I don't know. I really don't know. Like, it's so early to tell. Like, all the weapons that we got now feel like they are all MR5 weapons. We don't know what the moat system is going to be like. We don't know what the in-game weapons are going to be like. I mean, we don't know how far we are on story. There's so many questions. I don't know if they're going to have an alliance. I don't know how big plans are going to be. Are they going to learn for what they did from Warframe or not? And 2, how is clans going to work in the game? Like the approach to some of the things, like the joinery system. Oh my God, I wish to God that was introduced in Warframe. Maybe they're learning from each other. That was a simple hot fix, right? The joinery, adding that in. That's almost like a mainline update in Warframe. Can you imagine if Warframe just dropped a hot fix that you can farm items that can recraft your weapons for better stats? Could you imagine that? Like, every weapon? That's what they just did Thursday. So that's what we've been farming recently. So stealing first place. That would be crazy if they Warframe dropped that, where they had an option to just rebuild it. All right, let's disband for a second. Do me a favor, press X and DMs right now so I know who wants to join me up for more corrupted vault runs. I'm going to clear all you guys out just to simplify myself. Type in X right now. I know there's a minute delay on shorts. Also, for those who just joined or don't know what the heck is going on, this is the whole point of Squad Up. I want you to join me in game. My base is Warframe and Soulframe. Go to menu. This is menu. Go to communication. Go to friends. Go to add friend. And then type in Flap versus Jack, I'll accept it. If you are not in game right now, you're at work or you're someplace else watching me on a bench somewhere in the open, state your in-game name in chat so I can add you in myself. Thank you. Decided.
Stand
First
by
come,
while I
first serve.
analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grineer. Error, not a number. Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Okay. Let's check out this vote while I'm at it. So my mainstream, you 67% said yes. 33% say no. We'll do that for the last hour of Warframe. Today is a deep dive. So yesterday, you guys requested me to go over everything in Soulframe, and that's what I'm going to do. At least for the first hour, maybe an hour and a half, depending on how far it goes. And we'll see what happens to that. Hello, Titania player. Nice. So we're going to dive into that. If you have questions, builds, or fashion frame you want to send me, send it to me right now. If you don't want to join my squad, that's fine. If you want to show me fashion frame and builds, I'm always down for that. I'm always open for ideas. And on shorts, it's 50-50. Some say yes, some say no. So do me a favor on right now. Let's see, make sure my stream is going strong. Make sure my stream is going good. Do me a favor, like, subscribe, and do all that jazz. Every bit counts. Every bit helps me out, grow a community and a base so I can get you in here. I need two more people to join me. Just type in X and I'll get you in. It looks like weekends are my go-to. Oh, and I apologize. I'm really more energetic most of the time, but I'm running off of 3 to 5 hours of sleep today. So, and it's no one's fault. It's just my body said. My brain was telling me, "Oh, I'm so tired. I want to go down to sleep. I want to get down here and rest a little bit." And my heart is like, "Wake up! You need to do stuff." I'm like, ah. I hate my body at that. Over Veruna. So I have a. I'll take a look at this real quick. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. That's really nice. I like that. That looks really good. I haven't looked at your other ones. Your Dex build, your Titania build. Okay, alright. I'll take a look at this. Freeze damage. Okay. Not a bad build. Once you get down to it, I would definitely swap this out with Archon Vitality once you get there. Yeah, that's not a bad starting build at all. Yeah, rank these up as best as you can. Win-win, buddy. You're on track. Cito. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Cito. I got you in. I got one more slot. You want to join in? I need you to DM me so I can basically get you into my squad. Which build? The Ferox or which one? The Titania? Which one? You got 3 builds here. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. You need that Archon Vitality to double dip with the thermal build. Oh, you went with Nourish? Okay. Interesting. So you double dip on your 4th ability. I got you. I got you. So you're just throwing everything under the sun, basically. Okay. I got you. So you got the heat, corrosive. Basically, heat is best against slash damage. Is best for overall. That's your heaviest weight, except for corrosive. So that's great against armor. Radiation is good against murmur and also corpus, even though it doesn't say it. But all right. And not a bad build at all. Oh. So you went with the Ecumber? Okay. Rally mentions you're looking around for some. Yeah, yeah. Well, you're not in? You're in. Tito Prime, you're in. Gotcha. Gotcha, Conkers. I'll see if anybody else send me a friend request just in case I can get them out of the way. Also, I wish there was a notification system that not only tell me when someone joins live on my friends list. Yes, there is notification for friends listing, but it's finicky. It really is. I know. Alright, got my squad. So we're gonna do 5 runs again. How much? What time is it? And I think that'll be the turning point after this. We'll see what you guys voted for on the dojo maze. Let's see who suffers. It'll be entertaining, at least for me. I don't know about you guys. And I get to follow you guys to see if you guys do it right. Alright, let's see here. Incorrect. Yeah, if you want to join me, do me a favor, friend flapvsjack. State your in-game name so I could get you in. I want to get sleep. But once I'm up, I'm up.
Intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Like, I could try to get sleep, but my kids are not gonna let me sleep. That is a guaranteed.
Opened an Orokin vault. It appears unaffected.
At least in the middle of the day. You got to get them, like, word down a little bit.
Vault artifact acquired.
Oh, you already got them? Nice.
You'll need to extract before we can verify its function. The corrupted
All right, let's go. Already got the door. We're good to go.
This won't be the end. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Success. The captive
That's
is
one of the
safely in
easiest
our
ones we've done yet.
Congratulations,
He's going to be
Tenno.
first. He's going to do the handshake. As always, do me a favor, like and subscribe my channel if you can. I want to grow as fast as possible. I want to beat everybody. I want 100K. Damn it. Oh, someone asked earlier, am I going to get back to editing videos? I do.
Mission complete.
I
Excellent
dabbled
work, Tenno.
into it a little bit, but I found out it's inconsistent. And it's a lot of time. And I expected that. I knew that. Like, I know, like, a 6-minute video, or for God's sake, a 4-minute video can take 6 hours to basically do right. And of course, I'm pushing myself. There's no team. There's no group. There's no one doing the scripts. There's no one doing the editing. There's no one doing the recording. It's all done by me. If I had a hyper focus on that, yay. But people got to remind yourselves that the attention span of everybody is 4 minutes below. That's how it goes. So I always aim for 4 to 8 minute videos to keep it as condensed as possible so I don't lose that attention span. The 10-minute and 20-minute videos are long gone. Those are gone to dodo. And to prove my point, there's always more people on my shorts than there is on long form. Even though the long form is way better than the short, you guys prefer to do this.
Happy hunting.
It's just they're pushing the algorithm for that just to compete with TikTok, Instagram, and all that shit. That's all it's about.
Bring them in.
Prepare for incoming support.
Hang on, hang on. So what I've learned... What's this? Proc. Oh, it's right here. I wasted an entire orc eye on that. Go ahead, get the objective, and we'll get out of here.
It's clean. Your Warframe is being impaired by the artifact. You have the vault artifact.
So what I've had better luck into the fact that I enjoy it more is the fact that I enjoy streaming.
Something's wrong.
Not because
Our target is dying.
you get to see my face, I get to be popular or any of that crap. It's the fact that I get to engage people directly instead of hearing people's comments about a stat stick build. Here's the thing I hate. I hate talking about numbers, how much your damage is better than mine. I really don't give a shit. I'm not a lore junkie, so I'm in an engager instead of influencer. I want you to participate with me. It's something I've been doing for a decade now. I just never filmed it, so now you know my pattern. And also, I think it's lacking in the community, not only in Warframe and Soulframe or Digital Extreme, but in gaming in general. People do not engage the populace. One, they don't know how to. Two, it's tiring. They don't have the resilience to deal with a variety of basically people hagging them all the time. I've been hagged for 10 years, so it's like Tuesday to me. So I'm okay with it. So if I'm more popular I get, the faster I can get stuff done with you. And that's the direction why I am more engaging on streaming than I am doing editing videos. Now, I want to do impressions. Let's say, like, if there's a mainline update, I want to take my impressions to what I feel about that. I want to do those. Reactions, such as Harold Chassis videos, those are fun and easy to make. And 3, basically, anything that involves like major updates that I could talk about or game changers within my life, I would like that too. I might do guides again if one day if I become to the status quo where I could get edited or a graphic designer that could do edited videos for me and I could just do the scripts. I wouldn't mind going back to guides again, but it's just too much work if I'm going in this direction. Right now, I need to build up my base, build up my community, build up my channel in this direction because it's successful and it's more fun. So that's what I want to do. Even if I can get through this door. Yeah. Can I get your build for the frame using now? Yeah. What run is this? Is this second or third? Heyo.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, I'll show you my build after this run, for sure. Welcome. Is it David? I'm going to call you David. What we get? We're just doing working vault runs for now. Do me a favor if you are interested in doing my dojo maze. We might tackle that in a bit. It's not easy. Especially for those people who have never done it before. Your Raxia video build is good. Thanks. That's the thing. I could do a better video of that. I can make a longer video about that. I can make it a more in-depth with other weapons. The problem is the time over what I could do on YouTube and me trying to make it in this is too much. If I had an editor on the side that could help me out, oh man, I could pump out so much content. You wouldn't believe. I make that son of a bitch work too. You'd probably quit. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Which is your in-game name? flapvsjack. Your name is Underverse? Oh, I forgot to show you that Titania build. My bad, David. And a recommendation for vet players that pop back in from 2017 to now. What happened 2017? So 2017, that was right after Plains of Eidolon. Fortuna just dropped. Just go to the new war, man. And how you a vet now from 2017? How's that math add up? I would just say get to the new war, complete the main quest. No matter if you're returning or a new player, get all the main quests done and go forward from there. Do all the side quests and all the side grind later. Also, I got the door already, so once we complete the objective, let's bounce.
Target located. Bring them in. Something's wrong. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captain back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
This way. Haha, you're already here. Nice. Oh, handshake. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna do it? Sub Prime Loot. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do me a favor, like, subscribe, and do all that jazz. But more importantly, friend flapvsjack and Warframe and Soulframe, so you could squad up with me. Is this 4? We'll do one more, and then we'll decide if you guys want to do the dojo maze or not. If you want to do the dojo maze, send me an X right now in game. Alright, so one person is asking me for my Titania build. Give me a second, guys. Let me show them real quick. So, let's go into this. This is my Titania build. The only thing special about this build is that I subsume Gauss's Thermal and Sunder build on my 3rd. I'll double dip with Arcane Energize. You don't need that, but it does help out a little bit. We'll augment for the basically more strength the more you kill. That's for in-game, really. Prime Sure-Footed, you only need that for basically to stop the flipping animation when you bump into walls. Very important. Plus my Vault mains. So that's all. You can swap this out with Growing Power or keep it a Corrosive Projection. That's only useful for later on. I'm using Razor Wing only because I'm carrying all of the Hobble keys right now. Hobble keys. Dragon keys. So Hobble right now is reducing my speed right now, but I can X over it. So what I would normally do without the keys, I will swap this out with Arcane Vitality. That's usually what I go because of Thermal Sunder. I can double dip with basically Heat. So, but since I'm rocking all the Dragon keys and I don't really care about killing, and it's low level enemy, anyways, rock the Razor Wing. And there you go. Archon Shards. The only one special about this is basically max energy is on field on spawn. That's one I recommend doing. If you do not have that, that's okay. You can put in preparation on any mod slot if you want to. Corrosive damage, put it +2. That helps out on basically Grenier missions or any enemies with armor. All the rest is subjective. You do not need more energy. You do not need more strength. You do not need more casting speed. It's all about what you want to put in. If you want to put in nothing but strength or whatever you want to add into, you do you. All right, so let's go. Yeah, there's, like I always said, there's like 4 or 5 frames. I only use Prime Sure-Footed strictly for certain builds. You already ate already? Well, say food, BSS. I'm hungry too. Might have to take a 5-minute break before we do the event. Just to get my energy up for one. Going the wrong way. Nope.
Target located. Bring them in.
Prepare for incoming support.
Nope, not nearby, so we gotta look for it.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate
Nope,
the
nope,
captive back at base. Your
Yep.
part is done here, Tenno.
Nope. Can't even go that way. This is the only way. Ah. Nope. Oh, I can't go that way. Damn it. Found it. Alright, let's get out of here.
It's clean. The artifact you are carrying appears
Oh,
to
go,
be
go,
infected with Warframe.
right, hi.
Have the vault artifact. Let's go. It appears that you've triggered security. The corrupted are here.
I gotta go slow, otherwise I'll just bounce through doors like crazy. Like so.
Stay focused.
If someone had to go... I thought someone had Bolt. Air support charges can make even... Yeah, we got that. I got working on it. When speed running relics or level capping, the titania
Great
simply
work.
works
I am
very
pleased
different.
with your performance.
All right, we got 2 more minutes. Give me 1 minute so I can get some food.
Operator, Ordis has been interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts. You could say we forged a new connection.
Aren't you BSSS? Making me hungry. Alright, hang time. We're going to disband real quick here. So let's take off the equipment. It's been 5 runs, so what am I going to do?
Hey, you want to play with antimatter?
Eat, for one. And also, I'm going to see what you guys voted for. Alright, so the question was... In the poll. Let's see the results. I'm back. Lost the stream for a bit. For the stream, so I can go. Well, when I end the stream, you can go back to all my streams as much as you want to. Oh, crap. That's super fresh banana. All right, hang tight, everybody. I'm waiting on my freaking questionnaire to show up on my main stream. For whatever reason, it's not working, but on shorts it did. What want to do the dojo maze later in the stream? This is later in the stream. So 70% of you said yes, and 29% said no. And I did not see what the result is from my main stream. Sometimes there's a delay, but YouTube. So, next question is, I am curious, and this is a reoccurring question. I'm just trying to build up my stats. How many in-game hours do you have in the game? This is a yesterday question, I know, but again, we get people show up all the time. I just want to bring up a reminder of what status quo we have, because it may vary per stream and per day. We'll go forward from there. Start pulling that. There we go. 69% say yes and 30% say no. So I'm going to show you first how to start the maze and how to get to it, because it's kind of difficult. We can have up to 50 people join on the dojo maze. Now we can make fun. Whoever gets to it first gets a deluxe skin of choice that hasn't done it before. It has to be someone who hasn't completed my maze, so mainly people in my clan and alliance are out. I want someone random to do it. Oop, wrong one. Let me bring up my question on my main stream. We'll go forward from there. Give me 1 second, crew. Start poll. Bam. All right. Get these headsets on. Thanks, Conkers. Oh, we went over. God damn it. Moncito, you know better than that. First, do me a favor. If you want to join in on this and you want to DM me and you don't know how, do me a favor. Go to menu. This is menu. Go to communication. Go to friends. Add flapvsjack. Name is listed below. If you want to check for spelling. Once you add me in, I can invite you, or you can DM me that way. So, this is the torture that you guys voted on. I can have 50 people join up in my session in a dojo. How it works is that I will invite you, and once you're in the dojo, you have to leave my squad. But you can remain in my dojo. But this is what you're going to have to do. Now, obviously, I'm going to have to repeat this. So, I'll remain in the dojo so I can invite you. Once you're in, you have to leave my squad. What do you need to do once you enter the dojo, chat? I voted for the in-game. My stream hours. Oh, my end game is way past that. Sorry. Dang it. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Running off with 4 or 5 hours of sleep. So, this is my dojo. This is where you're going to spawn. Everybody does the same thing. So you're going to join in and leave my squad once you enter my dojo. Then you're going to go immediately to the left and go to reset maze. Once you go here, this is the maze. Only one way in. Inside, you have to get to the special mop. That's it. You have to get to it. It's inside this room right here. If you leave outside the room, you left the maze. So just keep that in mind. The rules are, when you get stuck, use fast travel transporter to reset the maze, and you will get stuck. So how do you use reset? Go to transporter right here out below. Go to reset maze, and you're back at the beginning. So there's 4 entrances. Remember, if you go past this point, you're outside of the maze. It's only in this room right here. So if you are interested on it, the first person that can get to it gets a deluxe skin of choice that isn't my clan. So type in X right now if you want to give it a shot. Let me make sure of this. And that's what we're going to do. Since you guys voted for it. No, / unstuck is different from this. Because you're going to go into dead ends. Unstuck doesn't fix you on that. That's why. Heyo, pretzel. So what we're doing now, since you guys voted on it, y'all want to do the maze. Y'all voted on it. So see it. All right, we'll invite you in. Remember, go to reset maze. I'll show the instructions in a minute. Remember, your goal is to get inside. And you're going to spawn at the beginning, go left to the transporter, go to reset maze. Of course, once you enter the dojo, leave squad. So you're going to go here, go to reset maze. There we go. I'm kind of curious where they're going to go. And you can get inside there. Hey, Frosty. So what we're doing is basically a contest. Whoever, let me double check here. Let me make sure you're not in my clan so you didn't cheat. Oh, okay, you're good. You're good. Woo. Oh yeah, you don't know. So the goal is basically get to the clan. Kind of curious where they're going to go. Send me a DM if you want to try out the maze, and good luck. I'm kind of curious where you guys are going to go. I'll follow you just to see which direction you go as well. We'll see where he goes. So he's going that way, so you're already going outside of it. Even though I just explained it. So you just got to go basically to, once you spawn in, which is going to be right here, you go right here to the left and go to reset maze, and that'll bring you to the maze. I'll see how you guys perform. Also, I'll bring up my alt account. Oh yeah, I'm always accepting members. I've been accepting members for years. So how it works is that it is a bit of a maze to get through it. There are ways where you can get stuck. So, just FYI. Once you get stuck, like such as this, you have to reset the maze. But there are ways around it that you can bypass. So don't go that way. But do me a favor, send me a DM, we'll play with it. See who shows up. Whoever gets in the center of this room, basically, gets a deluxe skin of choice. But you're not going to get it unless you join me. I wish the sessions would do better. So I can follow you guys better. See, they just disappear. Why can't I just follow you guys? Can I make a friend of MR? What? Can I make friend MR29 needing friend? That's exactly what you type. Stay in the squad as long as possible. What? I voted with my in-game name stated hours, not stream hours, because the in-game says the only in mission time. Oh, here we go. See where he goes. Going that way. All right. Crap, I lost him. Okay. See where he goes. Going down. Ah, got stuck, buddy. Got to reset. All right, send me a DM. Join me right now so you do my maze. First person into the center goes to my mop. Basically, gets a deluxe skin of choice. There is multiple ways, and it goes all the way up to the top. So we'll see what happens. If you don't know how to friend me, DM flapvsjack, or add me as a friend. Go to communication, go to friends, add friend right here, and that's how you join. Whoever gets to the center of the mop gets a deluxe skin of choice. And there is a way to get in there, but there's only one way. Again, how it works is that once you spawn in, you're going to spawn here. Go left. Go to reset maze. It'll bring you here. The instructions are simple. Only one way in. Once you get in there, you're good to go. So do me a favor, DM me right now. Also, if you join and once you enter the dojo, leave my squad so I can have more people join in. You guys are still here. Nice. He's still trying. If you do not know how to add me as a friend, just state your in-game name in chat. I'll add you in that way. Also, this is what you guys voted for, too. Where are these guys at? So I'll give y'all a hint. It is one of those entrances below, but this maze is... It took me over a month to build. And yes, you had to go across multiple doors to get across there. Alright, do me a favor. DM me now. I need you to join in so you can join in on the contest to get this mop. Once you get the mop, you get a deluxe skin of your choice. I just need your in-game name. Kind of remind me of that time yesterday when that one person won the deluxe skin and he was just yammering and lost his win because he wasn't paying attention. Also, if you guys could do me a favor, like and subscribe and do all that jazz so that way we can make this channel grow. Every bit helps. For reals. Stop being Windows. Why does it show the preview and does it show the preview sometimes? What's up with that? Also, if you're not in game, state your in-game name so I can add you in. I'm curious who's going to get there first. Work on getting a Naurus right now. Okay. Cool. Good. You get a Naurus, buddy. Loot nuke. Gotcha. Of course, my copy and pasta doesn't work. Luke/nuke. Add you in. I'll go ahead and Send you an invite. Remember, go to reset maze, and then you're good to go. And good luck. Whoever gets in there to the mob gets basically a deluxe skin of choice. That's simple. Don't forget to leave my squad once you enter the dojo. Anybody else want to join in? Want to get a tackle again the mop? He's still trucking. Let's see where he goes. All right, so he's going that way. Oh, he went that way. I lost him. Where'd he go? We got people trying. We'll do this probably for 30 minutes. If you guys don't find it in 30 minutes, I'll show you the way. But you forfeit the option of deluxe skin, so you guys vote on that. Do me a favor. If you want to join in, try it. There's only one way in on the maze. Deluxe skin of choice is on the table, but you can't get it unless you join my squad. Oh, you're trying to go that way. Nope, doesn't work that way. He's trying to glitch through. Do me a favor, DM me right now if you want to enter. Or friend me. I'll get you in. What we got going on here? Oh, had to reset. Nice. They're learning. They're getting there. Bear, you want in? What's a hell of a delay? Oh, I'm feeling so much better now that I had a banana. For those who are just joining in, we're just doing a simple contest right now. It's really simple. I'll invite you into my dojo. You'll go to my maze and have a chance to get a deluxe skin of choice. All you have to do is get to the mop in the center of the room. There's only one way. And I'll show it one more time for those who are just joining in. So once I invite you, you'll spawn here. Just like Bear, you go to the left. You go to this transporter, go to reset maze. The instructions are only one way in. When you get stuck, use fast travel and transporter maze right here. You go to reset maze and you start all over again. And if you've never done it before, you're guaranteed to get stuck. You had to get to the mop in the center where my dog is at right now. Apparently. So good luck. If you want to join in, or if you don't know how to friend, tell me your in-game name in chat. I'll get you in. This second shorts, you are shy group today. My first shorts is pretty much strong on that one. While I'm waiting, let's check this out. Right now, my main stream looks like 40% of you only done 25 to 299 hours, 30% are 300 to 1,000. And then there's 1,000 plus for 30% on main stream. Now for my short stream, you got an hour and 24 is 10%. 25 hours, 299 is 25, and 300 to 1,000 is 30%. Also, so 35% for 1,000 plus hours. So it's a big difference. Big difference. Also, for my shorts, if you are not in game, do me a favor, state your in-game name in chat, and I'll add you in anyways. Whoever gets to the center gets a deluxe skin of choice. Within, I give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll wait till 15 minutes prior of the next hour. If that math adds up properly. And yes, I'm not talking properly today. I am so tired. It's not anybody's fault. It's just my body. It's just kept me up all night, unfortunately. While these guys are still tackling out, do me a favor, like and subscribe if you like this content, if you'd like to go and squadding up with me later. Also, if you're in Soulframe, I need you to friend me as well. flapvsjack, same name. That way we can squad up. We're going to transfer over to Soulframe in 45 minutes. Yeah. I'm going to cut off shorts, re-upload that, and we'll go forward from there. And I'm going into a deep dive. A lot of people asked me yesterday's stream to talk about how does Soulframe work, and that's where we're at right now. But as of now, we're doing a contest. All you have to do is complete the maze. There's a mop in the center. You get to the mop. If you get to the mop, you get a deluxe skin of choice, but you can't get it unless you DM me or friend me or state your in-game name in chat. If you want a chance at that, hey, here's your chance. We'll see how they do. If someone resets, I'll follow them too. Also, vote above. How many hours in Warframe are you playing? They're fake mops. Amazing fake. Amazing. Legit. It starts out easy. And I still don't understand it. Oh, let me follow him. See where he's going. Okay, he went down. Okay. Okay, where are you going, buddy? Oh, I lost him. I don't know which way he went. I got a DM? Who DM me? Did you say the ends of the mop? Probably I did. I'm that tired. If you get to the mop, just get to the mop. The mop's right there. Getting electrocuted. If you get to it, get a deluxe skin of choice. Well, I'm just waiting on you guys. See what questionnaires you'll have. Add that in. Nope. No questions today. Nice. Hey, Frosty, I just noticed your message. Sorry about that. Steven? It's going pretty good, alright. It's going pretty good. I'm just tired. Like, stupid tired. I was fine at first at the beginning of the stream, but now it's catching up to me. No, don't crash. Thank you. I know it's because of the other players in the my session. Do me a favor. Friend me to flapvsjack so I can add you in, or DM me. If you want a chance at winning a deluxe skin of choice, we're doing a maze contest in my dojo. All you have to do is get to the mop. If you just joined in. If you don't know how to do that, go to menu, go to communication, go to friends, go to add friend, type in flapvsjack. That's simple. Confirm and done. Also, if you're looking for a clan, I got one for you. We're under moon tier, so just look for onion spoon and this sigil. You're good to go. Whoever gets in there. Are you in my clan? Oh, okay. Works for me. Now, how it works is that once you join into my dojo, you're going to spawn here. Go left. Go to reset maze. And there you go. Good luck. There's only one way in. Whoever gets to the mop first gets a deluxe skin of choice. Just do me a favor. You're joining my squad and you enter the dojo. Leave the squad so I can have slots for more people. We can have up to 50 people in a dojo, but it's up to you. Enter in whenever you can. And if you guys don't get it at the end, that's okay. At least I'll show it to you how you get there at the very end, even though it's cheating. Or should I not show them? That way we can have for future events as well. What do you guys think? Let me make sure my chat is working. Shorts, do me a favor. Type in something so I make sure it's working. I know my main stream is working fine. I'm curious if I have to close and open again. How do I get into a maze again? What's the end look like? The end looks like right there. Once you spawn into the reset maze, that's where the end is. Right there at the mop. Where the ball is. That's your goal. G Danny. Once you go to the main entrance, I'll show you one more time. Once you spawn here, you just go left. Go to reset maze. There you go. You're good to go. It's in that one tile set. Just keep that in mind. Your goal is to get to the mop in the center. He's committed. I could tell. He's got an idea. I'm watching him on the mini-map. He's got an idea where it's at. I think he knows where it's at. Might make it. He's getting close. I give him that much. I could tell on the map. That's the reason I know. Come on, Razwiv. You can do it. That's the advantage about my clan is that they got early access, so they might know it earlier. But you'll be surprised how many don't know about it. Do me a favor if you're just watching this video. Like and subscribe. Do all that jazz for me. That helps out so much. I'm getting to that point. I know you're not here for the content. You're here for the beard. And bring this down. Overlay. Okay, let's keep it right there. Oop. Oh, we're getting more people. Remember, if you want to enter in, you got to DM me or state your in-game name. Without a doubt here. Weird. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I'm trying to be better. I wish I could do multi-platform with Twitch and going all around. Get a better range, but... And they're finicky on Twitch. Again, if you want to enter the contest and you want to get a deluxe skin of choice and get to the mop, DM flapvsjack. I'll invite you. It's that simple. And that's all you have to do. Just go to menu, communication, friend, add friend, flapvsjack. Good to go. I'll send you an invite. Or you can state your in-game name in chat. Waiting on that one person to get in there. If you guys don't get to it, 10 minutes till to the end of the hour, I might have to show you guys how to go. All right, we'll get back to my chat real quick. Mars, I got you. If I could copy and pasta, and I cannot. Mars, just add you in. There you go. Just do me a favor if you join in. When you go to basically the spawn point, you're going to see this. You're going to spawn here, go immediately left, go to reset maze. Now start basically the maze for. Oh, there we go. Decided, finally did it. Congratulations. Fantastic. Fantastic. It's a good attempt. So do me a favor. Tell me what deluxe skin you want. I'll give it to you. I won't be able to show you anyone right now since I'm family member. Okay. Good job. Good job. We'll definitely do this again. That was shorter than I was expected. So I won't show you. So I'll save it for later. But you knocked it out. Good job. Good job. Just tell me what you need for your deluxe skin of choice, and we're good to go from there. While I'm waiting, I feel like racing. Yes. What's your favorite Warframe? Nova. Through and through.
We could just drive this back to the mall.
Oh, still got it. Oh, I still got it. Wrong button. Almost got it, almost got it. Go. Oh, I suck. I got this really well covered. Why did I do that to myself? Yeah, no melee. Can I reset? Yeah. No, I got. Dang it. I got to. Took you a hot second. Yeah, do me a favor. DM me your or stay in YouTube chat. It doesn't really matter to me what deluxe skin you want. We'll go forward from there. Why does it keep bringing up this? GG, everyone. All right, I'm going to bounce out of here, at least on Dojo. How much time we got? We only got like 25 more minutes. And we started out pretty strong as far as like guides and everything like that. You guys were asking a ton of questions. This is basically a deep dive, Dave, apparently. You guys are asking a ton of questions as far as builds. So if y'all want to continue down that rabbit hole for another 20 minutes, we can. Then I am going to have to cut off shorts. Mainstream, you're good. You can hang out, vibe, do your thing. Oh, yeah. All right, decided. Tell me which deluxe skin you want, and it's going to be under this selection here of anyone you want to do. Still looks weird. Trying to fix up where I should locate that YouTube subscriber. There we go. Decided, what did you pick on?
Interfacing with the Foundry's AI precepts. You could say we forged.
You want the gyre? How you pronounce your name? DC. Done. So we delved
wanna go
into
fast, slow, or
Arrow
just
and the
boom?
Trumna build. So someone asked me about a build for the Trumna, and basically I didn't have one built up, but I built it on the fly on the stream. We went down that rabbit hole. I would put in Vile Acceleration. With Harrow, it's not that important, but that's the only thing I would say you need. But Stabilizer is absolutely required. Or you could go with basically the Alt Fire, which is basically a radial attack. Whatever builds that up. And again, Vile Acceleration was going to help that out a lot, because kills with the primary fire charge up the alternate fire, so you have to have both for it to do that radial attack anyways. So I could take out rhyme rounds just for more weight damage. I think that would be more beneficial. This is magnetic. You can swap this out to go to basically corrosive if you want to take out Vernier. And that's what I was figuring out earlier.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
So let's go back to that. I haven't done a Corpus mission yet. And Steel Path. I know, you got it. Congratulations, by the way. Good job on you for joining in, participating, and also attempting the maze. That's very important to me. I love the engagement. Good job. You're welcome to add me to clan. So you're seeking a clan, Mars? Is that what you're asking? Easily drop galvanized aptitude, stacking 3 sources of added to damage is diminishing returns. It doesn't increase the explosive damage. I'm not going for the explosive damage. I know the Firestorm is basically meant for that. I'm not going for radio attack. I'm going for overall kills. Plus, the radio attack is not going to do you any good if the main fire doesn't do damage either. So it's kind of counterintuitive. It's not like an Incarnate where it stacks up on weak spots. So it's based on kills. So you need to get the main... Can't even think of the word. Tired. Mainly the primary fire is where you get that stack up with your radio attack. So if your primary attacks are not killing, then you're not going to get that basically alternate fire. It's exactly how that works. Okay. So again, I'm going with magnetic. Let's see how it does with a Corpus. Steel Path. Run that down. But definitely need, without Harrow, you need more fire rate and stabilizer to deal with it. Deadhead does help out on recoil. Basically with stabilizer, it basically makes it static, where it doesn't move at all. But it's kind of overkill. It is a prime version. It's not an Incarnate. It's not going to be in-game content, but it's fun. That's all that matters. Now, if y'all come up to me with like, oh, that build sucks and this is not in-game, no one gives a fucking shit. Straight up. No one gives a fucking shit. They just care if they're having fun and they went and make a build out of it so they can hold themselves up. That's it. I'm trying to find a survival. It's not dropping. Ah, there we go. I knew there was a survival somewhere.
Your enemies have
All right, so with Pyro build, this synergizes very well. I'm just doing Vile Acceleration just for fun. I more want Radiated Reload than anything. I pressed 4 too early. That's okay. Ah! Alright, let's see what it does. So it does pretty good. Knocking it out. Got that set up. Still got the heat, magnetic. Still doesn't hit hard. Even with heat. I could just feel it. Vile Acceleration is not necessary, obviously. But without Harrow, it's going to be necessary, unfortunately. The fire rates just do. Even with Harrow. Because I got... Where am I at? 14? Uh-oh. There we go.
Capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Yeah, it does pretty good. Now, Mars, you say you want in? Yeah, you can add me? Okay, I got you. Clan invite sent. Check inbox for notification and welcome. Make sure that you build clan key in your foundry after you accept it. Oh, it's not doing... Oh, there we go. Finally get my headshot. It doesn't do too bad, but yeah. Radiated reload probably would be better. But, Bane mods would be better. Or damage would be better. I think Firestorm is basically overkill with this kind of build. Then again, it's with Pyro with the invade build. So this is kind of like the idea of the best you can get out of this weapon, honestly. I mean, I'm doing survival solo, knocking it out just fine. So obviously this weapon is fine weapon, but tackle it on in-game, you're going to have Warframes to basically buff it up. And unfortunately, Harrow is a greedy Warframe, so it isn't very beneficial in a squad and so forth versus solo. Yeah, all fire on the 4. Yeah, that's valid. But it still just doesn't hold up in form in terms of Incarnans or any of the Coda weapons and so forth. It still kind of falls short. It is a spectacle weapon. It's fun. It's a big ass gun. But yeah, it definitely needs Warframe support to hold up, no matter what the build. When it comes to in-game, I don't see how it could be viable without it. So there you go. There's the standard shot without the Harrow perks on the second ability. With it, pretty good. I can only imagine how it's issues with Vile Acceleration. Plus, the reload's pretty slow. That's where radiated reload, I think, will be a little bit better. So you get a little bit more damage. You get a different proc of basically a status proc versus foul acceleration.
Our operative is making progress.
But it's still
This
going to
will
be
help
kind
our
of
cause.
mid to
Extraction is
entry
available
in-game.
if you need it.
But it is fun. I give it that. It's fun all around.
Marvels, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crowns.
And that's the problem with all the weapons, is the limitation of the mod template. It's always that. That's always holding back everything in the game. Can you add me? Yeah, I can add you. Now, are you asking me to add you like as a friend or in a clan? Or both? That's the reason I was so surprised on Thursday for Soulframe when they added joineries. You could reforge weapons and completely update the stats and playstyle of the weapons. We definitely need that in Warframe. This weapon right here would benefit from a joinery system like in Soulframe for sure. Yeah, I can make this basically 90 damage if I wanted to. Or slap that sucker on and go viral. But it's still just going to be mid. No matter what. I could put in a Bane mod, put a Bane mod here, replace it with Amplitude, but it's just not going to hold up in the long run without Warframe support. Both? Okay, I got you. I got you, boo. Well, maybe. I don't know if I can copy and pasta. Nope. Mad. Jam. Z73.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubber.
There you go, buddy. Make sure that you accept a friend invite, and also make sure that you check inbox for notification. If you don't know where inbox is, it's going to be under menus. Go to communication inbox, and you should have a notification for a clan invite. Accept that, and go to your foundry to build your clan key. You're good to go. All right, where are we at on time? So we're 10 minutes out, so two things are going to happen. One, I'm going to have to cut off shorts. If you don't want to deal with the hassle of migration or anything like that, on the shorts chat channel, I have on the chat channel pinned the main stream. If you want to hop over and watch that, got a bigger view of the actual what I'm playing here. So that's one thing you can do. So that's one thing you can do. And after that, there you go. What we're going to do is go over to Soulframe. Yesterday's stream and the day before, we squatted up. We might do a couple of dungeon runs, but you guys wanted a deep dive. So I'm going to spend an entire hour answering your questions on Soulframe. And then I'm going to go into basically faction runs. Let's see if I get basically the joineries, which I'm talking about, which Warframe would greatly benefit from, or get away from the entire template system that we have, this ridiculous setup that is holding us back, creating diversity in Warframe. But I digress. Now we got a school system coming up. So that's where we're at right now. But I'm going to wait basically 10 more minutes. Then I'm going to cut off shorts. Now, if you're on my main stream, which is the long form, don't worry. Hang out, vibe, do your thing. And we're going to take off Warframe and go to Soulframe. Now, if you're in Soulframe, friend, flapvsjack, same thing. Join me. We can squad up. But the first hour, I'm going to a deep dive. So if you want to learn the mechanics and abilities, this is the way I'm going to take it. This is what you requested. In the meantime, I know yesterday we made a vote to do Secret Vor Boss today, but I am so tired. We're going to have to push it off tomorrow. But if you want to re-vote what you want to do, here you go. I'll put in a poll so you guys can vote. And I'll upload the poll on the next stream for my shorts once I end this poll. So let's take a look at this real quick. And this pretty much is in line what I had yesterday. Other than shorts, I'm surprised by that. 32 of you voted on shorts. 37% are 25 to 299 hours or 299 hours. Welcome, Tenno. Make sure that you get the new work completed. Get that out of the way so you can get some under systems underway. That's going to help you a lot down the road. Also, 34% are 1,000. 21% said they're 300 to 1,000. And 1 to 24 hours is 6%. Why do I bring this up every single time? Because multiple people say, oh, it's going to help out the new Tennos. Majority of you who watch these streams who are involved in Warframe are not new Tennos. I've been saying that for years now. I know this because I recruit you. So before this YouTube thing came up, I was in the trenches. I know. So a lot of people are saying like, the problem child is the entry. The 3 questions I get asked the most over a decade are, how do I get Arcwing segments, which was fixed in the Owlweaver update, thank God. How do I get damage? And what do I do? So we're getting a tutorial on mods. Maybe that would fix it. I personally think they should rework the entire modding system and make old mods that we're not using more valid. And 3, focus on updating the codex so people know what to do in the game. So if you're in the game, let's say you want to farm a relic. So instead of them giving a world of text, why not showcase it on a star chart instead? Just highlight it, boom, 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 and let them figure it out. So if I need to get this mod, it's Cephalon Samaris. Where's Cephalon Samaris? No one's going to know. Or it's not even showing in the sacrifice quest either. None of this is listed. If I click on this and I had an option to click this, take me to the story quest in the codex, or take me to the star chart to show me how to get it. How do I get vitality? I could click on this right here and click on any of these to tell me where it goes. But right now, no new player is going to know what the hell any of this is, nor look it up. So we're back to the old school wiki. So that's what needs to be fixed. That's my opinion. I'm pretty sure some vets will say, well, you just got to get good. Obviously, you haven't recruited as much as I have. So back to the questionnaire. Steam has me logged at 2K, 2.3K hours, but Warframe has, yeah, I'm the same way. I'm at like 15,000 hours on Steam, yet I'm over 6,000 hours. All right, so let's bring up the question. Which boss battle you want to do tomorrow? Usually I have more energy than I do today. House was burning me up. I was sweating like crazy last night. I know you guys voted for Secret War boss, but hey, if you want to try it again, we'll confirm it today. We'll give this vote basically a 2-hour vote. We'll go forward from there. And Sundays are basically the best streams I have, so we'll go forward from there. You've been playing for 2 years? Nice. There's a whole system I've been talking about. If you're new to my stream, I hate this. I hate this. Not the mods. I hate the template. I think this should go to a skill tree or the joinery system like Soulframe is doing. Like, this has been a problem for a decade now. And I know there's other stuff in the game that are decade old. Go to Mars or Europa and those little white marks on the wall, those are for Parkour 1.0. I know. I don't think we'll ever get a rework on mod system unless the entire game gets a remaster, or the tile system or tile set will introduce a way to revamp our entire game where it's required to do something to take down the Scythian. That's the only way I can see in them putting the energy and time involving this old system that is over encumbered at this point. You love and hate the mods? XPOW? Yeah. So The mods are fine. I'm in agreement with that. I just wish there's a way to have other mods more viable. So, this is what surprised me. I've had people who played for years who don't even know what the hell this is. Warm coat. This exists. It's not a bad mod. It's a buff. It gets shield resistance to environmental ice hazards. How many of you have this on every single Warframe? Don't worry, I'll wait. This is my point. This should not exist. This should go away, or this should go away. Because this is just one mod. Now, I only have a choice of a selection of mods, limited to what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mods. Out of how many mods? This is my point. I don't have diversity. I don't have way to move around. I am forced to limit myself on a template that is completely outdated, and they're completely stacking us with mods that are not viable anymore. That's my problem. Some are situational. Some are just profiting on a gimmick. Some of them are just profiting on the arcane. But that's one frame out of what, 62? How many builds do you have with prime continuity or continuity? So you're guaranteed to use a slot on every Warframe with continuity. You're stuck with that. So yes, I have all these mod slots, but you're guaranteed to lose a slot because of continuity, because there's no other option. So that's my problem with the whole setup. I mean, like, this is a good mod right here, Toxic Flight. So why not have these mods that we accrued over time create a side buffs skill tree? We'll dump those mods or convert those into a skill tree to level up. How you get it is by either collecting mods, nodes, or just playing with the game. A good example is Tiberian. Tiberian is a mid weapon, but I love that weapon. Whether you have Tiberian or Tiberian Prime doesn't really matter, because there's no incarnate form. It's no in-game unless you get like a buff frame like Harrow, Mirage, or any other frame that basically makes it viable in Steel Path, unfortunately. But again, I'm stuck with a template. So it's going to be capped off regardless, unless there's something I can buff it up other than Warframe. But that also means all weapons are required for those particular Warframes to buff it and make it viable. Just like the Trumna. The Trumna is a fun weapon. It's a sexy weapon. It's a absolutely enjoyable weapon, but it's mid at best. And you need a buff frame, Harrow, Mirage, with the proper setup to basically make it viable. That sucks, because I like this weapon and I want to play with this weapon more. But if I can't use it on its own on, let's say, what's a good one without a buff? Let's say Banshee, right? I can't use it on Banshee, Oberon. There's no buff to it. Then this weapon is trash. I didn't make it trash. The limitation made it trash. It's got to change. That's my always biggest problem with it. Exactly. Think of Skyrim's skill tree. What if I use Tiberian Prime and it has a way to make, like, I can pick a perk. I can add cold, toxin, whatever, or a new perk, right? Overall damage. And it's innate. And all I have to do is use the weapon. So the more I use that Tiberian Prime, the more it levels up the skill tree. It freshes up my nodes, and I have diversity. And it's no limitation other than basically the skill tree. Instead of this base template that limits me to basically 8 to 12 mods on every single thing. So that's that's the one thing I think Warframe can benefit not only for new players, but also vets. And just to throw all the guides and stat stick reviewers just to fuck up their chi. You heard it here first. That's what I think. That would be better update than a story quest in my eyes. That in a raid. I want raids back. Oh, I'm not going to squat up. I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to cut off the... is Trumna good? It's mid. It's mid at best. You need a buff frame to make it valid in Steel Path, to be honest with you. Harrow is a good choice because recoil sucks on it. Oh, shit, it's raining. I might drop. Recoil sucks on it, and also fire rate sucks on it. So Harrow is a good choice to make it viable. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, if I had a way to use this weapon to... I don't even need more damage. If I had an innate way to make recoil lower, and also fire rate by just playing the weapon, I would love that system over just a basically flat stat. That's where I'm at. Something I can chase. Something I can grow on all weapons. You got Okina? Okina is great. Honestly, I just use it for the movement speed. To be frank with you. On all frames. Free movement speed. That's what I use it for. Still gets me confused. Yeah. And that's the number one. Like I said, the three main questions. The number one question has been resolved. How do I get Arcwing segment? That got updated on the Owlweaver update. And half of that update was basically addressing new player experience. They know it's a problem. Not only us, who basically recruit all the time for years, but Digital Extremes knows it too. I feel it all the time when I recruit. 2, how do I get better damage? Is number 2 question. And this is not like a recent thing. This is like a decade-old question. And so if you're in my situation, how do I get better damage? How do you go about telling to somebody who's only played this game for 7 hours what the heck you're looking at here? You're basically shooting yourself in the foot all day just explaining this. How to get these mods, how to get this, and so on. And number 2, what do I do? My recommendation is get the main story quest complete. Everybody, you do you. A lot of people say, like, you need to complete all the nodes and get Steel Pass as soon as possible. You need to get all these meta weapons. You need to get... Hey, one thing is for sure. Go at your own pace. You do you. I recommend getting the story quest done. That way you can get passive perks and unlock nodes later on. You got to do the story quest anyways to complete all nodes anyways. And 2, it kind of speed rolls you and gives you the vibe because a lot of people quit when they see this right here. This is the number one problem child. They say they're having a new school for it. Yay. We'll see how it goes. But that's the reason why there's so many YouTubers out there doing guides, because they know this problem persists. But they don't engage people like I do. I personally think they just need to redo it. If they need to create a position, I'll apply. Come on, DE. If you're watching me now, give me that position. I'll tackle it. I'll add in a goddamn calendar and also in the bulletin as well. I want an interactive calendar, damn it. I would love to have a fashion frame stage hub in the towel system. I want a calendar, not only for my alliance, but also for my clans for events, so I could get away from Discord. I want to do all that. What is the name of the clan? Onion Spoon. Here, I'll help you out. Oh, you're already in. How many weapons have you are incarnate? I got all the incarnates. I believe I do. I got the latest one from Owlweaver. You can. Again, you're stuck with content when it comes to builds. If you want to start out with, the problem is that if you're going to do like trending, this is the reason I don't do it. One, I can't stand talking about the number on stat stick building, mainly because they change it all the time. And most people who show builds are chasing trends. That's another problem. And also rehashing old content that we already knew, mainly because new players don't know. So you gotta watch out with that. We need other ways to level master. What do you mean by that? We need other ways to level mastery rank. What do you mean by level mastery rank? Like Hydron? Get away from Hydron? I mean, honestly, I do relic runs. That's how I level up. Multitask. Thank you, Exotics. I'll make sure that you join in. Okay, you're already in. All right, we're at that 2-hour mark. So what am I going to do? Bam, bam. 5-minute marker. I'm going to, in 5 minutes, I'm going to shut off the short stream to beat the YouTube algorithm. And if you don't want to deal with the headache, migrate over to the mainstream. If you don't know where that is, it's pinned in the message below. That'll bring you over to the mainstream. Or you could go to the next episode of the short stream. Totally up to you. Doesn't matter to me. What does matter to me is that you friend flapvsjack in Warframe. How do you do that? You just go to menu. This is menu. Go to communication. Go to friends. Go to add friend. Add in flapvsjack. What I try to do is stream every day for now while I got the free time to do it. So I'm going to knock it out as much as I can so I can basically raise up my YouTube channel to be partnered, which sucks because I'm only like, tomorrow I will be eligible to be partnered with YouTube. But I need to get a head start. I might have to take a day or two off to figure out the supers emoji for you guys. And also I get a cut for whatever views I get on here. I am hyper focused on streaming for now. I might go back to edit videos maybe later on, but like I said, I don't want to do guides. I don't want to do static reviews, talk about disposition changes and hot fixes day in and day out when I can have you join me and have engagement and have fun. That's the whole point of this channel. So, and that's what I've been doing for years anyways. My main enjoyment from this game comes from theory crafting and building frames and weapons that have weird buggy interactions in order to cause observed results. Yeah. Besides weapons and frames and not using one, missions to grind as well. What about a raid? What if you level up? I hate bringing up this game, but Destiny 2, I hate that game. But I do like strikes. Like I like going into a dungeon, facing off a boss at the end, reap my rewards. What if we had something like that? And what I would like out of that is the same thing that Soulframe dropped. What you would get is the same thing as joineries. These option to recraft your weapons to make better perks or variety of perks instead of this template. That's what I want. The harder the difficulty or modifiers you throw in it, the better the joineries you can get. That's a great idea. DE, you should watch my stream and follow, and also apply. My asshole. And second of all, if you're watching this and you like the content and you like my input, like and subscribe my channel. Every bit helps out. I'm trying to grow as fast as I can. Bring this up. I'll dabble into this later, but like I said, we're going to go into Soulframe territory in a minute and a half. But first, I'm going to cut off the game, and then we're going to switch over. If you want to join me in Soulframe, ran flapvsjack, same thing as Warframe, and we're good to go. Yeah, I totally agree. We talked about this. I made it a poll question 2 streams ago. My question was simple. Would you prefer a remaster of Warframe at the cost of no story mainline updates for a year or 2, just to rebuild the existing game that we have now, round up, or have a sequel? And a lot of people would prefer a remaster, sadly, at the cost of mainline updates. The only reason I would ever consider a sequel for Warframe is they completely changed the network code where we don't have to deal with this peer-to-peer system, or have a better network setting to reduce host migration. Even if you could apply that with the current game, yay. But that's it. That's the only reason I would have, like, if they say, like, hey, this engine will not work with this network code, we had to go to the sequel to make it work. Okay, cool. Do it. I'm down for that. But that's it. That's the only reason I would consider it. Get my green build. Gyre build. Yeah. And I actually like Gyre, so that's the reason I got so much towel. So I'll go over to Archon Shards last. But there's my build. Obviously, you need cathode current. I went conductive sphere because that is basically makes her the most highest damage build if you're in a squad of Gyres. You get 4 Gyres in the game. Basically, you get the most OP build in a squad base. Gyre is great because she could do great solo and in public squads. That's the reason I love her so much. But there's my build right there. And I also assumed her second ability was Pillage, due to the fact that Cathode Sphere coincides with that augment, and that's what provides basically multiplicative damage, not multiplicative, but additional damage. So that's very, very handy for having these 2 augments right there. This is required. This basically makes her into the old Ember back in the day. For the old vets who remember World of Fire, you press 4, run. It's just with electricity. Prime sure-footed, it's not necessary. In fact, I would swap this out. Unfortunately, I watched some YouTubers back in the day before I started diving into YouTube. I'm getting in the habit of taking Prime sure-footed out. And I would actually swap that out with Power Drift, to be honest with you. Even though it's subjective. Or I would go with Cutting Drift or Preparation mod. I would put those 3 mods in there instead of Prime Shredded. Unfortunately, I was watching YouTube while I was making our build. I haven't gotten there yet. So, Archon Shards. I added multiplicative on the Violet Shard right here. This applies multiplicative to all, or additional. Meaning that, let's see here, you gain additional 15% per Crimson, Azure, and Violet Archon Shards. That represents all these shards here. And I added basically electric damage, ability damage on enemies affected by electric status. So there you go. 2 times 2. Added more strength and added more energy max. And she does fine. With Pillage, adds her a little survivability. Also armor strips. So that kind of helps her out on Grenier. This is kind of overkill, but does the job. You could swap this out with Molt Efficiency if you just want more duration, but this is more than enough. So once you have this augment mod, you don't need it anymore. So I swapped out our Arcane Avenger. That way I can have more crit damage, multiplying it with my 3rd ability. So that gives you an idea. As you see, you're in a theme. My theme here is that I always go to growing power. You're going to proc status effects all the time, as long as you're shooting. So that's where I go with that. I wonder if that'd be good with this build as well, with the Trumda. But I digress. All right. What I'm going to do, I'm going to cut off shorts, migrate over to my mainstream, and we'll go forward from there. So let's bring that up. I'm going to cut this off on 3, 2, 1. Bam. All right. Shorts is off. Give me a second, crew. And I'm going to cut off Warframe for a second. Then we're going to go over to Soulframe. All right, give me a second. Just hang tight. I'm doing 2 things at once. And I'm waiting for my stream to end. All right, and that. All that episode 3. Okay, got that set up. Always like this song. All right, hang tight, everyone. Gotta wait for it to go live. There we go. What was that? All right, for my shorts, guys, be prepared to have copy and pasta. Soulframe. Do yourself a favor. Type Soulframe and copy it, because there's going to be a ton of people who's going to ask, "What is this game?" Guaranteed. Happens every time, without a doubt. Add that in, mainstream, add that in. And the message, good to go. I used to have a temple build, but I'm going to take a minute out of that. Let me turn down my music, because I like the music in this game, actually. But I'm going to turn it down just 1 notch. That way we could just have a background ambiance. Good. All right. So if you have Soulframe already, do me a favor. Same thing. Friend, flapvsjack. Add friend. Type in here. Hey, babe. How you doing? Love the skirt. Add flapvsjack. I'll accept you in so we can get a squad up. If you are in my squad, or if you are already a friend of me, DM X right now so you can join me on Soulframe. But hang tight. I'm going to a deep dive on this one. Gamers are kind of toxic now. Ain't gonna lie. Interesting. All right, so what I'm gonna do, usually 15 minutes it takes for shorts to catch up. Let me make sure the stream is going fine. If you're in shorts right now, do me a favor, tell me if the stream is going well for you. If you can hear me, you can see me, you can do all that jazz. I would greatly appreciate it. This is episode 3. I had to cut off streams on shorts every 2 hours. Otherwise, YouTube cuts off my viewership for whatever reason. So if you just joined in, this is what we're going to dive into. We did 4 hours of Warframe. Now we're going to do 4 hours of Soulframe. If you got Soulframe, cool. Friend me. That's what I need. If you don't know what Soulframe is, oh shit, I need to bring that up. Because I know people are going to ask that question too. Go to home. There we go. All right, let me bring it up on OBS. Give me 1 second, crew. So 2 questions I get asked on this game. What is this game? How do I get it? So there we go. Bam. If you are just showing up and you don't know what this game is, this is Soulframe. Go to soulframe.com. Redeem the code right here. The only thing it's going to request is your email. And there you go. Alright, so first, while we're waiting on them, we are going to go to a deep dive in this game. I'm going to try out one faction mission solo, just to check out the joinery. Wait a minute, what? Okay, so that's this build, so I'm still doing that. Let me do this as quick as possible, because it's not about me, it's about you guys. Like I said, I'm going to go over everything in this game. If you have questions, or if you ask me to repeat it, go back and look at my stream. I'll swap this out to OD Tempest. Confirm. Swap it over to my Bog and Myrtle. Swap you out. Wait a minute. Which one's Grace? Sharp. 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 They're all sharp? No. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Spirit. Grace. Okay, so that's one. Shit. Grace. Okay, good. I think we're good. Again, if you just joined in, do me a favor. Like, subscribe, and do all that jazz for me. I am going to a deep dive in this game. I'm going to do one faction mission just to see how it performs on dropping the joineries and see what drop I have. Okay, so I'm at the lower end. This is kind of the lower level section of the game. Let's see what it drops. See what happens. If you like Warframe and Soulframe, friend me. Add me in game. flapvsjack. Also, do me a favor. Sub if you can. Oh. There you are. This is the quest giver. So I just started a faction mission.
Big legs. Don't get those kickers in a twist. I'll show you the routes.
Where am I going? This way. Slay the corrupted enemy. Where? Slay the corrupted creatures. Oh, there they are. Come on, bad boys. Very easy. Yeah, this is very low level enemies. Alright, let's go to the chest. Sometimes they drop joineries as well. Let's see what I get out of this. So the whole point of me doing this is just to see if I get a decent joinery. But I very, very, very doubt it. Miss. Miss. Oh, there it is. Alright, it might drop from here. That's a rare chest. Alright.
Exterminate the grove. What's this?
Oh, got nothing on me.
Well, you lot weren't so busy plucking berries, they'd be extinct by now.
Come on, big boy.
In his strikes, he scatters so his ether chains. You
Oh, we're expecting a parry, were ya? Shit. Okay.
Legion, Reaper. They're all dead.
Doing good, doing good.
When his children fall, do we summon the Nimrod? Come to murder.
And bring up chat. I can't even see you guys. Hang on, hang on. Oop. Why do you do this? There we go. All right, there we go. There we go. Now I can see you guys. All right, where's the Nimrod? Where's the Nimrod? Oh, don't tell me he's bugged out. Oh, there he is. He's low level, so he's gonna go down quick. And two, he's bugged, so I'm not worried about it. Shit. OV. I didn't see any joineries.
Well,
Though the Nimrod did not drop the pouch.
anyway. Bye-bye now. In Aurora's name, do we tend this plane? Maybe she'll come back again.
Hey, JP, welcome back, buddy. I really appreciate you joining back. All right, so let me ask the question for my, basically. So for tomorrow, what's secret boss on Warframe do you want to tackle for tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going to stream. I am tired as crap, boys, on short streams, so hang tight. We'll have this questionnaire going away. That way I have feedback from you guys. We'll do a 2-hour poll. This 2-hour poll will determine what we'll do tomorrow as far as secret bosses on Warframe. So there we go for that. Okay. All right. So welcome. I was just doing one faction missions just to see if I get any joineries. This is Soulframe. So if you're interested in knowing how to get this game, what I need you to do is go to basically this website, soulframe.com, go to the redeem code, redeem it in. If you already have Soulframe, do me a favor, go to friends, add flapvsjack right here. That way I can add you into the squad, and we'll go from there. If you're already on there, do me a favor, DM me so I can add you into my squad later on. But today we're going into a deep dive. So if you have questions on Soulframe, this is the day to do it. Is this a single player game? No. This you can co-op with. You can have up to 3 people in your squad. Hence the squad up. That's the whole point of my series. I want to play this so much. Oh, okay. Mace. Okay. So let's dive into this. This right here is the open world section of the game. This right here is completely accessible at any point. At this point, there is no fast travel. There is no mounts, but there will be in the future. This is an alpha build, so don't get too comfortable with what you see here because it is subject to change every time they release an update. It drastically changes the game. So the world is right here. So here's the map. That's where I'm located at. As if you scroll out, what you see here is basically this section right here. And it's not that big. I would say it's the size of like one island of like GTA game. Not the most recent GTA 5. It's not that big. But if you run from the bottom to the top, it'll take you good, straightforward, no stopping, 15 to 20 minutes to get to the very end, running. So there's a lot of content here as well. Now, underneath the open world, there are procedurally generated dungeons. They are based on 3 themes, which is Denmark, Glades, and Crypt. And each dungeon, whether they have the same theme or not, have their own unique drops. So when you get a unique drop, I mean like they have items that you craft. Now, if you're playing Warframe, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You need to get neuroptics, chassis, and so forth, and repeat the grind to get all the items, and then you craft it and you build it up. Same process here. That's as probably as similar the game gets. So crafting is very similar to Warframe, although the crafting time is drastically at this point less than Warframe. The only thing that takes about 3 days is basically the faction totems and the packs. Packs are like Warframe, and I'll get into that in a minute. So what do you do in this world? You go around, complete factions, complete a story. Right now you can kill all these enemies right here if you want to, just to level up weapons. All weapons level up to basically 30, just like in Warframe. And that's about it. Now, the weapons do get better on either stagger, the arts, which is basically the attributes or virtues of the weapons, which I'll get into, and overall damage, the more you use it, until it caps at 30. So that's how that works. And it also provides basically perks on all the weapon types as well. So the more weapons, let's say you use this weapon right here, which is shield and sword. The more shield and swords you use and craft and level up, the more attributes on the back end you can get. So that's the open world. There is random generated chests littered out the world, dynamic enemies to fight, different factions to fight. There are towns that you can enter, but this is an alpha build. There's really nothing special in them. There's a lot of things that are not complete in this game. Again, alpha. This is all subjected to change. Every single thing in here is subjected to change, and they change a lot in this game on every mainline update. Mainline updates are basically preludes. We're on preludes 10. Next update or mainline update is preludes 11. So, unfortunately, like I said, no fast travel, no mounts, but we're expecting that down the road. I hope to God we get mounts sooner to fast travel. So, Any questions so far? Hi, Black. Welcome back. Oh, man. I feel so good. The most recent update that they dropped were allowing joineries. Joineries basically is a crafting item that you use to recraft an item that you already have. They basically attribute different perks, differences, and so forth, and that helps out on that. So if you want to get down to it, I'm not going to get into story-wise. I want you to experience that yourself. Nor you can replay stories in the games. And let me show you how you do that. So everything in this game is seamless. There's no loading. There's nothing like that. Everything that you do in this game can load seamlessly in this game, including squatting up. And there is a hub at any point, whether you're in a dungeon or the open world, you can go to the hub by press of a button. This is your hub. This is where you go to basically setting up a few things. Once you basically progress into the story, you can basically check out a few things. This right here to the left is your codex. This tells you the lore of the game. It tells you how you get motes for now. And motes are like mods for the game. But right now, Preludes 11 are supposed to take over motes completely and change it. So whatever I say about motes, take it with a grain of salt.
Greetings and greetings.
As you can tell, things are unfinished. Some are not. You get this by collecting Smite little residents. Smite residents is basically those orange or glow floating orbs in the open world or in the dungeons that you collect. This unlocks basically lore in the game. So the more you explore, the more you unlock lore-wise. And also learn names and so forth. As of now, Ancestry, these are basically characters that if you want to follow, if you want to understand the background of their character and so forth, you can go that far. Fables are stories. This is how many stories we have now. This gives you an idea of what it's introducing and so forth. So far, 2 of them are replayable, but I'm not going to go there. Like I said, I'm not getting into story. And also note as well, if there's anything that you collected, you can recall the memory and also story beats as well. So this is the codex. Right now, that's all you can do other than look at the map, which you can do at any time looking at the menu. And that's really the full purpose of this, except for motes. You collect motes by collecting intel. This right here hasn't been fully explained, but it has to do with the Fables. Fables is the main story quest. And inside the tent, we'll do last. That is basically your arsenal or the way you can change your gear and packs and so on. Over here, this is where you basically change colors. Right now, we're very limited on what we can do. Go to her.
The envoy. It brings us a nibble?
Yeah.
Then tell it we are busy.
You could randomize colors. So if you're a Warframe player, and I start pressing X, you'll know how deep the rabbit hole will go. But right now, all we could do is press random. And that's it. So it's very basic. There's no color palettes you could buy. There is no store. So...
Yes. This is so you. Bring us back a morsel next time, hmm? My palate is so very dry.
And right here is crafting. This is where you're going to spend a lot of time basically figuring out what you need to do. So
I know.
In the open world or dungeons,
How can I do better?
These are all the items that are ready to craft. So I can craft all these items again if I wanted to. But this mark right here represents that I've already crafted it, so I don't need to. But it doesn't start with weapons. You also get gear and also totes, which is basically little necklaces that give you access to factions and so forth. This is part of that as well. So right now I'm missing a couple of them, but I already crafted it, so I got everything in this game. This is where you assemble it. This is where basically it's forging at the moment. So if you had a pack that's building, which is think of Warframe, you're going to basically wait here until it's crafted and you claim whatever you're crafted free to play. Reforge. This is where everything changed on a recent update. And basically, what you can do, we got these drops recently right here. This is the old, basically, joineries. This is the 4 choices we had previously. They said they're not getting rid of it for whatever reason. But as you can tell, it's very bare bones of what these do. Meaning that back then, this is just the build a weapon for this one right here, the gray gold. This one gives it 2+ damage. This one gives it 3+ damage. And this gives it 1+ damage. That's as far as the joineries went until Thursday. Once we went to Thursday, what these suckers do is drastically change the way the weapons play and actually build. And you can reforge it. So if you have a weapon that has 3+ damage and you want to reforge it and have 10+ damage at the cost of 20% parry cost, you can do that now. And it's instant. There's no timer or nothing. So that's what we've been farming for the past 2 days. This is right here all new. And they're all also have different weapon types. And joineries apply to each weapon type as well. As you can see here, there is no joineries for basically arcane weapons. So now there is. I got a chance for an uncommon, rare, or common. This one just gives me 2+ consecutive attack damage, or I could get 4+ consecutive damage, parry at the cost of parry, which you don't parry with this weapon, and throw distance, which I can shoot farther. This drastically changes the weapon and bows at the same time. Get in a bow. See if I can find one. Juniper. That's the one I did recently. So the biggest one is this one right here. I got that. I already applied this to one of my Junipers. I got 19+ damage, headshot multiplier, but the charge rate, which is the time to pull the arrow, has been increased. So it's so much better now. So it pulls way faster now than ever before. And then you got the parry stability cost, which you don't need with the basically range weapon, lifesteal, and damage. So I got these 2 choices of a rare if you want to switch up this basically overall stats of that weapon. And that's pretty much how it goes. So let's say you go back to the open world and I attack these guys. You'll see a chest here. Sometimes these guys will drop their own loot. Sometimes loot is only available in the open world. Sometimes there are glades or dungeons that have their own loot as well. So if I attack these guys, they might have their own unique loot. While if you're looking for a specific weapon or a specific gear, you need to look inside a specific dungeon and you repeat and farm, just like in Warframe. Like in Warframe, when you had to get like the seer weapon, you had to basically fight off the same boss over and over again to get all the parts. It's the same setup here. So I can kill these guys. Let's see if I get anything out of them. These are low level enemies anyways. Let's get that out. If you pick up the pouches, I just get material, and that's about it. But I got a common chest here. I just got Drac and gain currency and some basically resources. That's it. So this door leads up to a faction, and we'll get into that in 1 second. He looks funny. So back to the hub. So you go to the world, kill some enemies in the open world, get some loot, raid some chests, get some items so you can craft it. So if I had to craft this item here, you also need these resources as well to assemble it. That's basically it. I'll do a nettle just for shits and giggles. So if you assemble it, it's going to cost 4 hours and that amount of ducats or dracs to build it. Here's the stats. It's a crappy weapon. There you go. Now it's in the assemble. Now you got to wait 4 hours to basically wait for that weapon to craft. And that's it. It's the same thing when it comes to every single thing else. Now, Let me speed this up a little bit. These items I can't build because I do not have enough parts. I'm missing fragments. I need 1 or 2 to build this. This weapon right here, same for Suit of Rancor. I'm missing parts from here. So I cannot craft this until I get all the parts. And that's how that works. So everybody get figured out crafting? Pretty straightforward. The problem is there's no codex system or anybody telling you where and what to farm. That's the only biggest problem. So unlike Warframe, where it does have a codex and it does give you a big text where to farm it, there isn't that in this game as of yet. So you just gotta hopefully find it. And that's where the alpha part comes into play. So let's get into the hardest part. Before we dive into it, there is a market, but this is it. This is the market. So think of this as plat, that 125. Digital Extremes provides that for you. I didn't put money into it. And in fact, I don't know if I can. All you're going to do is buy and sell, buy weapon capacity or basically pack capacity. Packs are basically Warframe. Weapon capacity is weapon capacity. So Warframe players know exactly what this means, like Warframe slots, boost, companion slots, so on. Same thing. This is actually how you sell items. So if you got a duplicate of an item, and you want to get rid of it, this is the only way you can sell it. You get in-game credit for it, not currency. And that's it. That's the market. All right. I'm going to take my hat off for this. Oh. Let me make sure how this looks on stream. Make sure everybody can see. Okay, good. All right. So if you're a Warframe player, you know what this is. This is basically your arsenal. So overall, this is all you need to know. Gear is mostly cosmetic. There is a flat stat on what gear you provide. Meaning that if you have this, you have no stats applied to your build. But you don't have to worry about the look of it. If you want to go naked, you can. Just like in Elden Ring. But if you do, again, all these items you can craft to basically build your arsenal or your equipment. Each of them have their own stats, common being the weakest, uncommon being better, and rare being the best. But if you don't care about that and you just want to care what it looks like, you can do that as well. Right now, all of this is farmable. Some of them are faction based, some of them are secret, some of them are based on dungeons. All of it is about playing the game. The more you play, the more you get. And that's really it. I like this one because I just like it. You can rock it out, just be an edgelord if you want. But all that matters is if you want to go strictly for stat base, the best of the best is going to show at the bottom, while the weakest are going to be at top. So that gives you an idea on that as well. Let's take a look here. Here's more gear. Again, same story. You farm it, go into open world, dungeons, factions, so on. And here are basically the equipment that you equip here. You can change it up the way you want. Oh, thank you, babe. Okay, I got you. So again, they increase your stats, your defense against magic, stagger, and also basically physical damage as well. The higher it goes, the more it stacks up, and so forth. You could go for your playstyle, or you can go do it like me. I go for cosmetic, and I just go for the look of it. And as soon as I get to it, and then you get your chest piece, and you can swap it out with whatever you want. If you want to go for a theme, whatever. All of this is craftable. All of this can be earned in game as long as you farm it out. This one was a pain in the butt on Preludes 9 and 8 and 9, but now it's easy. This one's a specialty one. You have to figure out a puzzle to get that one, but I personally like this one. That's me. It doesn't have the best stats. It does have some of the best stats, but there are some that are better than this one. I just like to look for it. I'm gonna have to cut the stream early. I'm dying. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. So now you know what basically equipment does. It basically provides a static stat boost against defense, magic, yada yada yada, and also changes the way you look. You do not. They are talking about down the road changing the way you look as a envoy, and that's how that's going to work right there. Total. There are 4 total, even though I have 3 parts underneath. I'll explain that in a minute. These 3 right here, which is basically Sprout Folk, Rose, and also Medallion Amora, are faction-based totems. You need these totems to access the faction and talk to the vendor into the faction, which I'll show you in a second. So once you do that, and this is just the initial talk and join the faction so you can do faction missions. If you do swap out a faction, it is a 7-day wait time. So when you swap out factions in this game, make sure you got everything done in that faction. This one right here is a specialty totem, meaning that it increases my courage, grace, and spirit, but it has no faction perks to it whatsoever. It's just earned by completing a world boss based on the crypt. In terms of, reminds me of the arcane helmet somehow. In a way, yeah. Wait until I talk about virtues and weapon attributes added together. So, this is what I need right here. Grace, spirit. I earned that from the crypt boss. It's a final boss that you go into a crypt and you fight a boss and you get these parts to fight them into the open world depending on the daytime. Once you craft all 3 of these items here, you can craft this and you get basically this perk, which adds more courage, grace, and spirit by 1 to your virtue. So it's kind of like a buff. Think of this adding more duration, strength, and also range to your abilities and weapons by having just this. Now, these factions do have their own perks as well. Like this one has courage, which is strength. Grace is going to be... have to look at it. Grace is range. So this adds more range plus 1. And this is going to be basically spirit, which is going to be duration. Doesn't explain that to you, but I know it is that. So let's go into packs. So right now, this is all the packs available as of now. You can swap it out. As you can tell here, it changes the look of the arm. So, and it also changes the 3 abilities of each pack. Think of this as Warframes. Instead of 4 abilities, you have 3. Some are supportive. Some are melee builds. Some are a offensive build. Some of them are defensive builds. Sometimes you're a support. It all varies depending on what you need and what weapons are attuned to it, and so on. The abilities can be different. Some of them can be really up close. Some of them are for consecutive powers. Some of them are basically for CC area, and so forth. For example, this one, sing an old war song to attract attention from nearby enemies, increase damage, increase defense. So basically it's a buff to your overall damage and defense. That's the second ability. Sorry. Summon a Wraith of the Felling. Consecutive melee strikes deal cumulative damage. So the more hits you hit, consecutively, meaning on 1, 2, 3, the more powerful each strike you hit. But if you miss a hit, it goes back to this basically flat damage. And then you get the sound your insane, can't even say it. Stagger and stun enemies within your shockwave and increase defense against stagger. So 1, you get a knockdown effect, and also you increase the chance of being knocked down by other enemies. So we'll look at that. Well, your first ability is basically going to increase your consecutive hits. Each hit you hit is going to get stronger. I forgot what this ability does, but this actually adds in a shockwave on the 3rd ability, and that gives you an idea of the animation. So now you got an idea. you just change Warframes under the same character. They got different abilities versus what I just played earlier, and it applies to all abilities. This one's cool. I haven't showed this very much. So, way called the Old Flame, set the earth ablaze. Enemies in the area in effect take fire damage. While the second ability, do not stoke the quiet ember. Enemies that dare attack trigger a blast of defense flame. And the third ability, cast a arc or inferno bonus damage if the target is already on fire. So this is basically a offensive pack, and it's great for melee builds or range, depending on what it is, but we'll see where it goes. If I could get to it. So let's bring this down at the bare minimum. Let's play with this one for a minute. So here's the base setup. Once you start leveling up weapons, your packs, it ranks up your MR. I'm at 15, right? Also, I don't know what this represents at this point. I don't know what 37 represents. I think that's for how many points I can accrue for that. But right now I have 19 unspent points. How do you get those unspent points? You level up packs, you level up weapons, and it gives you more points. I don't know where the tap out point is, but all you need to know that the base setup for this pack, which is Mora's Hand, this is what everybody's going to have. So I got 10 Courage, which is Strength. Basically 5 Spirit, which is Duration. And 5 Grace, which is Range. So I don't have a lot of range. I don't have a lot of duration, but I got a lot of strength. And since I'm going to use a melee build, let's take a look at this. You'll notice that you got an arrow on some weapons. Other weapons, I don't. So the reason why is because this weapon here needs a courage of 10. Now, if you go back here, I got a courage of 10 right here. So that means on this weapon here, I have base damage. So if I went in here and doubled down all 19 points into courage, that weapon right there boosts her up on power and damage overall. So you can build up your virtues for your abilities. You synergize with your weapon, or just double down, put all your points into the weapon. Up to you. No modding system whatsoever. So I was at 89 before. Base damage for that same weapon went down to 73. So it's up to you on that. But what if that pack doesn't do well with melee weapons? And you need it for basically, archery weapons, and you want it for a melee weapon. So, you know its attributes are best with strength. You just need to level up more range and so forth. Range and duration. So let's take a look at it on base form. This is why I try to make builds on it. So first ability, bring in the fire. I got a decent amount of range. Any enemy that steps in the fire takes extra damage. This is a stare. This is kind of like a knockdown. The more they look at me, the more damage over time they have. The more they keep going at me. This is kind of like a forward attack. So, that's out of the way. Let's see what happens when I put in nothing but range. Little puppy. What game is this I just got here? It's Soulframe. Sword in the third column. Yeah, I'll show you that in a minute. So, again, courage is strength. Spirit is basically duration. And grace is range. So if we double down on range. You cover up way more area than before. See how far that goes now? So it actually affects how many people are far away when it comes to the attributes. So let's take out some bad guys. I didn't have to do a single thing. Then again, these enemies are low level. Don't have to worry about these guys very much. So let's back up here for a second. If I can have an enemy spawn in, perfect. Oh, sorry, I'm tired and my throat hurts. I don't know how long I'm gonna last, to be honest with you. But you guys asked on the last stream a deep dive in the builds. So, like I said, this pack is best for basically melee builds for the second ability only. Do not, if basically enemies that dare attack or trigger a blast defense. So, you want to be up close. You don't want to be using a ranged weapon with this pack because if they hit you, they could be hurt. So you got a defense mechanism, you got an offense mechanism, and you also got a CC area that's all doing damage over time. So what I would do, pick a melee weapon. Let's say Bog and Myrtle. That is attuned to Grace. So I need a base 10 Grace to get the base damage out of that weapon. The more Grace I add into it, the better damage I get. Or I can use basically Courage or Mora. So that's already got strength to it, so I could double down on that. So I would add in, let's mix it up. I'll add in 10 Duration. See where I'm at here. I would add in, let's say, more range and dump it all into basically strength. So this is Duration. Have it a little bit last a little bit longer for basically in-game content. Add a little bit more range and double down on Courage to make the powers and ability strength. Now, since I added Courage, since I picked Mora's Hand, the attuned weapon is 2 Courage, making this weapon even stronger. So let's see what happens. I don't think I'm going to use my weapon. Looks more realistic than Elden Ring. Yes and no. Think of it as like Witcher 3 with MMO light mechanics. Alright, hit me up. See if he's... Oh, so I already got him. He's staggered in.
Found something, have you?
There's a part.
I'll try not to see it.
Also unlocking these, anything you do in the game levels you up. Fortunately, I leveled up all my weapons I have equipped and also this pack, so that didn't help me very much. Let's see what happens when I get attacked by an enemy. If I can find one. They're still talking about Warframe in chat. Also, if you have this game already, do me a favor. Friend flapvsjack. That way I could get you in my squad as well. Right now, I'm doing a deep dive right now. Poorly at it. Because I'm tired. But that's not your guys' fault. I'm going to help you out on that as well. So, my second ability, if I get attacked, they get attacked by fire. There you go. Yes, I took a little bit of damage, but he took a little bit of damage as well. It's damage over time. Eventually, he'll drop. Flip-flops. So this build right here, or this pack, is really good for offensive. The only bad part about this pack is basically you got no regenerative or support. But if you're in a squad that has a support build that can heal you, you could be the front person right there. So this is good for basically those who want to be the upfront offensive build and a squad and into dungeons as well. Game Soulframe. So that gives you an idea of that build. And we got 7 more to go. So and if you guys want me to repeat what I just said, not gonna do it. If you just joined my stream, check out the stream prior and just start from the beginning. We're going into a deep dive on the build of Soulframe. So that is that pack. And then you got basically this pack right here. So it basically leeches enemy. You can basically do a lifesteal on the first ability. Rend them weaken and lower defenses. Basically lower their enemy, not their health pool, but make them more subjected to attacks. So this is good for a ranged build, in my opinion. And also a stampede. So if we swap this out, I think this is better with a ranged weapon on this pack. And it's also a half and half, meaning that it's good for solo and also supportive. So right now, let's back off on the virtues. So the last pack had 10 courage, had 5 spirit, and 5 grace. As you can tell, this is a spirit virtue onto the abilities, which is duration. So if I had to pick out a weapon that can be attuned to it for best attributes, that would be basically a spirit weapon and a ranged weapon. So right now we got this arcane, both basically attuned for it. Both of these are really good. I just unlocked this with a new joinery, so we're going to apply that one. Don't have to worry about spirit. It's going to make my weapon stronger. And we're going to add in a little bit of string, a little bit of range, double down on nothing but spirit. As you can tell here, it made my arcane weapon even stronger because I'm adding more spirit to that weapon. And now you understand the synergy from weapon to basically virtues and to your packs. So you want to pick the weapon that basically coincides with the pack and the playstyle as well. Doesn't mean you have to, it's just got to be more beneficial to you down the road. Unless we could change basically the virtues of the weapon if that happens. So let's take a look at this one. Completely different pack, completely different weapon, completely different stats or virtues. So the first ability, lifesteal. I need an enemy to do it. This one makes them weaken as well. And here's stampede. So I would consider this basically a utility setup right here and a squad. But it's not perfect for basically soloing. There are packs that are better for soloing and being up front. But let's take out this guy right here. So I do a life steal. Now automatically steals his life. These guys spawn over here. Nope. You got any new subscriber? Pretty nice gameplay. Nice! Thanks, Alexander. Also, do me a favor. Like and subscribe and do me... But most importantly, if you got this game, friend flapvsjack in Warframe and also Soulframe so you can squad up with me, which I'm going to do in a minute. Yesterday's stream, you guys requested for a deep dive. This is the deep dive. So as you can see, this is an offensive build, a defensive build, and a support as well. But this is a good, basically, build if you're in a squad. Not the best for soloing, but it does get the job done. You do want to level up to level 30 to get the job done. Or there you go. see if I can take up. So I confused him, weakened his abilities, down. And that's what the second ability does. Oh. Oh, okay. I'll take him out too. Win-win. I just liked it. It's so cool. I mean, what other game does this? And I'll go to my favorite last. Also, if you're in my in the game and you want to join me, DM me anyways. Sure that anybody is in. So swapping it out, we went over. I can't even talk. We went over Mora's Hand. We went over Garen's Rude, Tethrin. This is a good solo build. Oscillada. I like this one. And OD Tempest is a good solo build. These two are more. These three are the most offensive packs. I would consider Garen Rude, Tethrin, Serene, support. Oscillada is all around like Garen Rude, and Orangol is offensive, sorta, but the first ability is kind of trash, meaning that you turn it into a werewolf, and it's good for open world fast travel since there's no mount and no fast travel in the game as of now, but they're going to introduce that later, but we got to see it. But his second and third ability does have value. So wolves deal damage and draw fire before threatening to silver, so you bring in two basically wolves to basically summon into the battle, so that's helpful and a great distraction. And also it increased courage and chance of smite if your party Odin dogs turn, and Odin dogs, which is those dogs I just killed a second ago, turn onto their master, but it's for a certain amount of time. So, and of course the first ability just turns you into a wolf, but it's kind of not perfect, but I'll show you anyways. We'll dummy down the abilities a little bit. All right, so we got 6 courage, 5 grace, and a spirit. So this is more attuned to spirit. Pick the weapon accordingly. That is best for spirit, as of course, or not. If you want to go against the grind, it's totally up to you. If you just want to level up stuff, I would recommend a range weapon with this build because it's just the least reliable pack, but we'll just keep with it. This is spirit. We'll double down on that. Add some more courage. Add some more range. Double down on spirit. So basically your weapons on this pack are going to carry you, unfortunately. So first ability is mostly meant for fast travel. So it's kind of nice that you turn into a wolf and you can go a little bit faster. This is as fast as you can go, but as soon as you attack an enemy, you're back to here. You can summon dogs at your aid, and they do damage. They do a pretty good job. And that also increases my courage and also makes the dogs basically go against their masters. So that's kind of nice. Strength adds more basically ability to basically any weapon that has strength or courage for that matter. So if you have a weapon that's attuned to courage, pressing B helps out. I mean, third ability helps out.
Let us meet.
Also, you have a passive where the mother does show up and instant kills the enemy. So that's kind of nice. It's just the fact that the first ability is just kind of just broken. And here's the other part is that you can keep trucking, but there is a timer on the first ability and there's no indicator right now, hence alpha. And if you do not do anything or jump out of this ability, it will revert you back to where you need to go. That's the only thing I hate about this ability. See how far it goes. until it reverts me back. Or maybe they fixed it. So right now, they fixed it. Okay, cool. Usually I'll spawn back. So this is the best way to travel in the open world. The fastest way. Cool. I'd rather have a mount. So right now, I think that's the weakest pack of the entire roster. Free loot! Oh, I'm struggling. I'm sorry, I'm tired. Forgive me. I'm not trying to be bad on this stream, but I'm just hanging on by a thread. This is helping out a lot. And your sub and likes and all your comments about my beard. That helps out a lot too. Alright, any questions so far? Everybody wants Secret Vor Boss. Alright. Reminds me of Arcane Helmets. Yep. Is Soulframe free? Yes, it is free. Right now, there's a waiting list. In order to get this game, and I'll show this again, over and over again, go to soulframe.com, go right here where it says redeem code. All it's going to ask you is for your email. And then that puts you into a waiting list. That waiting list could be a month, 3 months. I don't know. Once you get the code, you're done. You're in. It is for PC only for now. It is subjected to go to consoles and all platforms later on. Maybe Switch 1? I'm not too sure. And again, sub, subscribe, and do all that jazz for me. I really appreciate it. And this is the day I'm doing a deep dive into Soulframe. I'm going to get something to eat real quick after I explain a little bit more. And then I want you to squad up with me. So how it works, just like in Warframe, go to friends, go to add friend, type in flapvsjack. Once you do that, I'll get you in. There you go. And we'll tackle the hardest dungeon in the game in a minute. So, back to the build. I do not like Orangol. My personal favorite is basically OD Tempest and the Oscillida, and I'll show Oscillida in a minute. So we'll go back to the virtues, back it down, bring it to base. And this is very attuned to spirit. But you want duration. This is basically duration spirit. Race is range, spirit is strength. So the abilities are as such. Let me do this. I like reading this better. So the first ability basically cements your enemies, basically CCs them, locks them in place, gives them double damage as well. Very good for solo player. Then you got a support for Elder Bloom, basically replenishes your health. So this is a good way to solo as well at the very beginning, because the only way you can get potions, you get 5 potions in your stock. In order to get potions, you got to kill enemies and pick up their pouches. Here you'll have plenty. And also, Phantom Flock. This is really good. Meaning that it's a good way to stagger an enemy, but it only staggers one enemy at a time. If it kills the enemy, it moves on to the next one if you have enough duration. Good thing it's spirit attuned. So, what I would do, since you got a ton of duration on both, this one doesn't require duration, I would not focus on Grace at all. I would just pick this one, keep Grace at basically, is that -1, 0, double down on duration and courage. Add that up as much as possible. Actually, I would back down from that a little bit, add a little more strength, and I would keep that as is. First ability do not need range, nor does the second ability. Well, the range does help out on squads. That's about it. So, if we're going to fight over it, that way you're even and even. You got a choice between spirit and courage. That gives you a lot more variety of weapons to pick from. Due to the fact it's basically a ranged weapon. Where's my Juniper? Juniper or Blitzel? Which one's better? 78. So I'll go Blitzel. Even though I have no good joinery for that weapon. Add that in. So, first ability is a CC. Miss. You tell he took one shot, dead. That's because they take more damage on the first ability. I would add more range on this ability only for the first ability. But the other two are just going to do such a better job, in my opinion. Uh-oh, I hear one crying. Let's find more enemies. Again, you build the way you want to build. It's totally subjective. Where's some bad guys? There we go. Alright, this is my basically regenerative. This is basically my support build, so this is a good way if you want to be in the squad to help out the crew. But if you want to just take out some enemies and knock them down and for CC an area, this basically is what the third ability is. Does a great job. Always does. So what you can do is basically CC the area. Also, bring in the stagger and shoot them from afar. And win-win. Ah, me. Ah, me. So I like rocking the Osilda and Oldie Tempest build the most. So I like rocking this one with a ranged weapon, arrow, magic, and whatnot. Oh, it glitched. So I got 20. Not, it kind of glitched out. Alpha. So I got a lot of that, some range on there. If you want to take this out, a little bit of courage so you can have more duration or more range. Always go to 10, just a little bit. Just to play a little bit, and that's more than enough for the build that you want to play with. So let's go back to this weapon right here. Blitzel, right? It's rank 30. I maxed it out. I got 81 power, but what if I want to make it better? So remember, 81. And this what dropped Thursday.
More wasted coal.
So there's Blitzel right there. I can have a chance to reforge. This is something I wish Warframe had. So I got a uncommon, rare, and also common joinery. So obviously I want to pick the rarest one. So my choices are damage plus 19, headshot multiplier 20%, and weapon charge rate 25%. Or I could do lifesteal and damage plus 14. That's less than that one, but I get the lifesteal and parry state ability. Now for Osilda build, I don't need lifesteal. I got a support build already. I can regenerate my health innately with my Warframe abilities, my packed abilities. And the parry state ability cost is useless because it's basically not as helpful when you got using archery. So I'm gonna add this sucker in. Reforge. Craft, bam.
All I have said, yet you hold me still? Fine. Be my vessel then, envoy. Let us fail together. Alas.
So that weapon is based down. It was at 81 at the beginning. Once you reforge it, it pegs it down a little bit. Now it's back at 57 with the same attributes. Why? Because it's rank 0. So I need to level up this weapon all over again, think of Forma, to get all of those perks. So if I had to add it up, once I rank it up to rank 30 instead of 81, that'll be what, 90? It'll be 100 plus damage with the same build what I have here. So if that makes sense, that's where I'm trying to go at. Heyo, Kaez. That's how you pronounce your name. So there's that, and then there's the secondary. So there's and also combat art. So let me go into basically secondary. These weapons here are basically a good way in case you have a ranged weapon and you still want to get up close. You can swap over to a secondary to keep up close battle in case they bypass your abilities or they bypass your ranged weapons and they want to get up close and you have a way to protect yourself. Some of them are throwing weapons. Some of them are actually melee weapons. It all depends on basically what the attributes are. I don't think there's a flyby. Also, the fire on these weapons are also different on each one. I know this is not entertaining, but I'm trying to make it through here. Then you got combat art. This is what happens when you level up each weapon type. You unlock weapon types and attributes. So you got smite. Smite is a way to steal the enemy's soul so you can get free, basically, abilities replenished for smiting them. So the more smite you have, the better the chance of actually stealing their soul. This is very important for basically packs that have a slow cooldown to get into their ability. OD Tempest is one of them. If you have an ability, there is no mod or system to speed up the basically cooldown for your packed abilities. So the only way that you could speed it up is smite. So keep that in mind. So you can double down on that ability if you want to. Also, there's other abilities that are just perks. So what you could do is attack directly and parry to perform a repost, deal devastating damage. So if you parry, you could basically do double or more damage. What is this? Increased parry window and also increased chance of smite on repost. Let's see here, perfect throw. This increases your perfect throw, so forth. So as you can tell here, I got abilities. I can just add them in. There you go. That's how you get those abilities. You just make sure that you got enough points to basically spend on the perk. And it's going to tell you the cost of each one. Increased chance of smite on perfect throws or increased chance of smite on Spectre Strike. I'd rather go with that one. And this only applies to short blades. So there you go. There's basically daggers. Then you got pole arm, long blade, magic or arcanes, bow, shields, and flybys. 3 hours game and it is okay world. It looks beautiful. Yes. Yes, it does. And I apologize for the bad explanation. I'm usually better than this, but yeah, I'm holding on by a thread here. So every weapon type has basically passive attributes that you can unlock. Something I wish Warframe would do drastically. That's the reason I keep egging it on. Because they're doing it already. But anywho, this is what you need to do. Just look into each ability. We'll dive into that later. But every weapon type has a passive ability and perk that you can go for, depending on which pack you choose, virtues, and so forth. So I just ranked that up. Let's go ahead and do a dungeon. Actually, no. Let's check out a faction. Where am I at? Okay. As you can tell, my charge rate is way faster. Due to the fact of that joinery. But these enemies are pretty simple. So this is the access to the Rose faction. There's 3 factions right now. Each of them, as setup wise, are the same. I don't think you get to see the menu, but we'll take a look at it just to show you. Think of this as like a relay for Warframe players. This is kind of like a hub. We might see other players. There we go. Yes, you can switch between weapons, like if you're talking about a dagger, and which is primary and secondary.
What's for you will no go by you. The old uns taught me that.
You do not unlock her until you complete a certain fable, and you also need to basically a totem to access the faction of her and to basically start farming up the faction. Think factions like syndicates, they got their own rewards and their own systems to level up. But unlike Warframe, where you do it passively, where you pack with them, you actually have to do the faction missions to level up the rewards. So if I pledge with her, that means I will apply with her pack, and I will have to farm the faction missions strictly for the Rose system to get the rewards available. Due to the fact I'm already with another faction, I don't want to do that. Like I said earlier, if you switch factions, it's a 7-day cooldown, so keep in mind of that. Make sure you get everything done before you pledge. But this is where you go for the road. So, luckily, my faction that I am pledged to is really close by. We'll go over there and I'll show you the reward pool. The system is the same as far as, but the rewards are unique. And I also heard that they might state that these people right here running through here might be a shared session. I would like to see people come and go in the open world as well. They said they might do that. That would be cool as shit. Think of Destiny and open world section where they can join you in a mission in the open world. I don't think you can do that in the dungeon, but there might be public dungeons as well. Oh, that felt good. Starting to like Blitz more. So that's a smite right there. That's a good way to steal their soul, take away their energy or health, and also replenish your ability coordinated with the color that you stole, which is green. That would replenish my second ability. That's what I just did right there. So I'm going to go to the faction that I pledged to earlier, which is Sprout Folk. They were the last faction I had to level up. That's the reason I'm with them. And the entrance is in this cave. Once you basically offer a reward to this statue, it'll unlock it for you right here. And again, all faction areas are like a hub or relay. No loading time or nothing. Everything is seamless. Now I'm in a different hub. As long as you have a certain totem under your arsenal to access talking to the vendor of each faction. Now, if you pledged with them before, you can access it without the totem. For example, for me to start this faction, I need this crafted, the Sproutfolk Seed totem and equipped to talk to the vendor that you're about to see.
Heal as fast as they can destroy. That's all we can do.
So as you can see here, this is the vendor. Once you rank up and showcase what you can get these items right here. These two items here, Oscillida and OD Tempest, are a pack. Think Warframes. And you can craft them. They take 3 days to build, but you do need Sacred Shimmer to build each pack. This is what it costs. It's going to cost you the standing of that faction to buy the item. So if you want this, you need 100. OD Tempest, you need 3,000. And that's all it takes. To do faction missions, you have to go to the open world. It dynamically drops into 3 tiers. 1, 2, and 3 stars. 3 stars. 1 star represents 1 mission of each faction. 3 stars represents 3 missions of the faction. And also increases, and also has larger faction pool as well. So while we're here, I need to level up stuff anyways. I'm going to take this pack and just do a quick run of a Denmark dungeon. This right here has its own unique drops. Every dungeon has. This is a Denmark. We're starting out. Can you choose your own faction? Or is it set in the beginning? It is based on the totem. So whenever you craft a totem, you are basically there. And faction missions are the most grindiest part. It took me several weeks to basically level up each faction.
Big Rex! A little help!
Alright, so he's looking for help. This mission right here offers like a specific reward as well. At a chance of it. It's completely RNG. And of course you could buy, every time you see those Sproutfolk guys, they basically have a chance to basically buy items from them as well. But it's based specifically at this dungeon. Now, you could go to another dungeon entrance and it could look exactly the same as this, but they have their own unique loot rewards. Ooh, I'm OP. Common. Oh, how'd I miss? How'd I miss? Nope. Wait. So that's the bad guy. I'm gonna take him out.
I'd be keen to see it whole.
So every time you see her at the very bottom in the middle, that means you have a complete set. That means you farmed that particular item, and now she has a crafted item for you to collect.
Ah, damn. I thought that was gonna be a good one, that was. Ah.
Ow. So, what I can do, I can just rummage through here as much as I want, farm it as much as I want, or have the freedom of just leaving. So I'm not just going to push it on. This is the tutorial. So, too, I want to eat something and also squat up. So I know for a fact there's a fast travel. If you go here, you can go to the very beginning of the entrance and not worry about the rewards and leave if you want to. or I could continue on and finish the mission. I'm not worried about it. I got too much stuff anyways. This is for your viewing and education reason only. And that's it. It'll lead me back to the main entrance of this dungeon. There are two advantages of that. One, as for now, every dungeon randomly dropped you in the open world. If you go to the very beginning of a dungeon, you can repeat the exact same dungeon. It'll lead you to the exact same dungeon you just farmed. So it's kind of more beneficial if your farm means something specific on that specific dungeon to go to the very beginning versus the end of it. Obviously, you want to loot everything in the dungeon, then go to the very beginning. But you use those fast travel totems to basically get you to the beginning. And we're back to where we started. Alright, heal myself up a little bit, and there we are. We're back to where we started. So the last part I'm going to show you guys is the last faction. And again, it's the same reward of what you saw earlier. They have this pledge. You get in there, you farm basically the open world. But in order for the factions to show up, they show up dynamically. So basically, I gotta wait. So there's one right there. We'll knock that out real quick. Yeah, you can. Yeah, they dropped the codes on DevStream as well. So, as you can see here, that's a faction mission. And it has 1 star. That means 1 mission, but it offers the least amount of, basically, faction. As of now, there's no way to find out where your faction level is at and the menu system, except for that right there, where it has the day cycle turnover, where it gives you an overall review. That's why it's listing all my stuff. This tells you my entire inventory, every day cycle. Or you can see how much faction you have in your faction when you complete the faction mission. There's no way to find out in any menu. So let's just knock it out. There's the Sprout folk. There's the quest giver. Talk to this fella. There you go. Close it out.
Job for you, Legster.
Save Alka's creature from the Odin cage. And that's it. And that's these guys right here. Boop. Pretty simple. Nah, I think let's down on that. Alright, this tea is waking me up a little bit. And there you go. When you have this animation, you completed a faction. It'll tell you what faction level you're at or XP you're adding to it. That XP is what you buy items from each pledge. And that's how you get new packs, new items per faction, and so forth. Each faction has at least 2 packs, like Warframes. And that's how you collect those in the game. There is other packs that you could collect that are given to you in the open world, but I got to look into that. It might, again, subject to change. Alpha. A lot of this is going to change. That's the reason I'm kind of weary about talking about this. Is there a way to change the graphics of the game? I keep trying to log in and it's stupidly laggy. Are you having your settings maxed out, or do you have it at the lowest setting? Because this is the evolution engine, just like Warframe. It actually runs better with high settings. Just don't put anything on ridiculous levels. And it runs really smooth with DLSS if you have that as well. You can switch between weapons, 170. For faction does increase. How are you playing the game? Get the code. No, I'm not a creator. I'm not even Warframe or Digital Extreme partner. So if you want to get the code when they release the trailer for Soulframe, I immediately redeem my code. Just go to soulframe.com, redeem a code right here, put your email in, and good luck. And just wait. It's just putting your name in the waiting list. You can watch it on... Sometimes they put it on prime time for Digital Extremes. Also, dev streams. Not only for Soulframe, but Warframe. They have done it before. It's rare on Warframe streams they do it, because they want to give out the 1,000 plat. So, just keep an eye out for them. Otherwise, hang tight and wait. Again, it's alpha. There's no rush. All of this is subject to change. There is no release window, and it is going to be free to play when it does come out. But I would say it'll be a year or so until that happens. I will say this much, is that they stated at TennoCon that every item that you collect now will not be reset. So it's not a waste if you get a head start. So if you want a head start, get in there, get a feel for it. If you are into Witcher 3 MMO light gaming, this is the best I've seen yet. Period. So I'm a huge Witcher 3 fan. That's the only game that got me away from Warframe the most. So this is like a dream come true for me. I'm more excited about this game than I am with Warframe, for sure. So there you go. A lot of the game mechanics and a lot of the tile sets are still broken in this game. A lot of the features are not complete, hence mounts, fast travel, and so on. So you're not missing out. But every Preludes update they dropped drastically changes something. 1 year head start, yeah. Scripts. Get an early grind, I guess. Alright, so I went over abilities, virtues, your hub, colors, crafting, joineries, factions, dungeons, type. So there's 2 other dungeon types as well. So I showcased Denmark. Now I'm going to show you glades. There are multiple entrances to glades. Glades is a different type of dungeon. And then there's a crypt dungeon. Glades. I think there's 2 entrances to glades. One's over here. I got it memorized. Yes, I play this game a lot. I just like it. Oh, it worked. And I get this common thing. A lot of people know about this game mainly because they're Warframe players. And a lot of people are saying, oh, this is just Deviri. I'm like, it is nothing like Deviri. I can tell you that with honest opinion. It's a completely different feel, a different type of speed, a different type of game. This is its own thing. Like I said, it feels like Witcher 3 more than Deviri. If you like that and that kind of speed of game, you'll dig this. But if you like Deviri over Witcher 3, you're not going to like this. So this is a glade dungeon. This is a dungeon type. It has its own unique boards depending on which entrance it has and so on and so forth. Time is it? Oh, wow. Kill my time. Oh, he's toughy. I didn't hit him once. There we go. And again, my weapon is not that strong because I just reforged it because I had got a joinery. So the more I play with this weapon, the more I level it up, the stronger it gets. Oh. I'm so glad they fixed it. The draw. So the charge attack on all bows and arrows are always been slow. But now this joinery is added in, it's so much faster now. It's so good. But you gotta grind high level enemies and high level. So there's Pabby Shreds. That is basically equipment right there. So it doesn't hurt. And Solos, that's a weapon.
I'll try not to see it ruined.
So it doesn't hurt looking around looking for chests and killing enemies, picking out pouches, because you never know what you'll get. Every item you can craft and recraft later on.
I'd be keen to see it hold.
I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh. Shit. Oh yeah, I have a chance on that one. What are you doing, girl? Alright, more Pabby Shreds. Man, that used to be the hardest thing to farm. Petrified Ichor is another thing that they changed. That I got too many now. Okay, nice, nice. Usually I'm more talking in those, I'm just tired. That's the reason I'm keep looking at the clock going, how long does this take? I'm at work. I want to get off work. Shit. Nope. So these guys, if you kill the husk of the enemies, you still gotta smite them. They're basically corrupted souls, and they basically, that's the reason why you gotta steal their souls. Usually when these guys are around. The good thing about them, they provide a lot of XP. Oh no! Okay. I think I sealed them in that ability. And there you go. So I'm gonna bank out of here. I talked about Denmark. I talked about the Glades. And then there's one more faction type. Not faction type. Dungeon type. And pretty much I covered the game other than story, which I'm not gonna dive into. Sorry. Yeah, I hope to get some sleep too. What is this game? It's Soulframe. So this is Glade. That was a Glade dungeon. I went over Denmark dungeon. Now I'm going to go over the Crypt dungeon. Again, all of them offer their own reward pools. Go for it from there. If you do have this game, you get the code early and so forth, do me a favor. Go to friends. Go to add friend. Type in flapvsjack. Add me in and I'll accept you and get you in as well. Right now, I'm just going to a deep dive since yesterday. That's all I was asked from me other than, what is this game? Everybody was asking me a deep dive into the mechanics of the game because honestly, it doesn't hold your hand. It is alpha build. For example, courage, spirit, and grace. There's no indicator saying it's duration, strength, or range. You just gotta figure it out on the grapevine and playtesting. Since it's alpha, everything is subject to change. I expect packs to be completely changed. I expect the gameplay and battling to be changed, not including mounts, fast travel. Moats is coming next. We do know that. Moats, think of it like mods. DE Steve has mentioned that he's going away from critical damage. Thank God for that. Because he wants... What was that? Oh, it's just a resource. He wants something more with, I guess, AoE effects or more diverse, which I totally agree with. And we do not know what modes are going to introduce until Preludes 11 drop, if they drop it with that. TennoCon showcased a new dungeon type. So when the Bear mission or Bear Fable comes in, we'll have 4 dungeon types, not including whatever weapons are included with that. Moats, a new world boss, and so forth. So there's even more down the road. There is currently 2 world bosses in this game. One dynamically spawns in at night. The other one is located in a corrupted part in the south of the open world. This looks pretty good. I hope to be able to get away from repetitive stuff eventually. Well, that's the thing. If you're playing a looter game, you have to do repetitive things. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with repetitive gameplay, as long as I'm enjoying my time. I'd rather do repetitive gameplay I enjoy versus a repetitive gameplay just for because I bought a DLC. Oh, hey, Spawn. Got you. Oh, shit. Nice. Alright, I'll wait for my ability to come up. Come on, show me your face. Show me your face. Nice. So, there are 3 entrances for the crypts. There are different levels of them. They have said through the grapevine that there is unique drops, but I haven't seen it yet. But they do have their own specific unique drops on the crypt dungeons, but not per dungeon like the other ones. So that's subject to change. But in order to get into the crypt dungeon, you need a crypt key. Basically, you go into dungeons in the open world, kill some bannerets, and you can collect or do faction missions, and you should be eligible to get crypt key, and this will give you access to one of these dungeons. All procedurally generated. So whenever you go into the world underneath, it's all procedurally generated, just like in Warframe. Where do I go? That way? Whoa! Come here, big boy. I haven't gone into the crypt yet to see if I could get joinery, so I'm going to actually search this for a little bit. Re-heal myself up. Some of these tombs have loot. Alright, so I gotta need to pay attention to this guy. There'll be another one in a minute. In the meantime, ask me a question while you're here. What is this game? Oh, you already answered that question. What is repetitive gameplay. Okay, go here, go there. Okay, got it. Okay, good to go. I'm actually searching around on this one. There's one secret for those who got this game. Press that button, unlock this wall right here. Hey, a rare chest. Alright, what do I get? What do I get? Alright. Definitely quicksilver. Oh, okay. So I got a rusted. So that's a lower end joinery. Not the best, but does the job. Still, when I squatted up with my crew, I found out that this one dungeon that has the highest in-game content, which requires 2 players to access the dungeon, still has the best chance for the best joineries in the game that I've seen yet. Shit. Is that a lever? Nope. Wait a minute, where am I going? Bird wants me to go that way. So I'm gonna check out the scenery just so I can see if there's any other loot. Hey, good thing I looked around. So I'm bringing my ability. It highlights basically loot I can find. Do I get joineries? Nope. Sometimes you get parts for searching the crypt as well. So if I don't get joineries, that's fine. And this is the boss battle section here.
Turn back. Come close. See our souls.
Up. Oh, there's one over there. Oh, get around. There we go. Okay, I got Intla. So I'll tell you how to defeat this boss. That way you'll know what to do. First, get his attention. So you got to be near the sigil to basically kill him right there. Maybe. I wasn't expecting the warp, but here we are. That's okay. There we go. So as long as you kill near one of these like sigils right here, it'll activate it. That will give you a piece of the totem.
I wait for the blue sun's rise. The Colonel's bells chime
Is there
six.
any dedicated server to join voice chat with other players?
When I rose from shallow grave, and
Are you talking about in the game or me on the dedicated voice chat?
all is arranged. At 7th bell will I go to the market, 3 diamonds in hand, to find the Lord's firm shake. A deal to wrest old Jota of his crown. Soon, brothers, the reign of the Circade.
there is a secret dungeon in here, but I'm not going over that. I made a video of it. Check it out if you want to. Explains every single thing you need to do for it. Plus, it's a one-off. It gives you access to basically a garb, an entire equipment. One of the best. I just don't like the way it looks. And here we go. We left the dungeon. We're back to an open world. No loading screens or nothing. That's the favorite thing about this game. Okay. That's a deep dive of every single thing that we kind of went into. The only thing that I'm kind of new at is the joineries and the weapons. Where are we at on stream? We're almost at that 2-hour mark, but I might have to cut it off early because I am exhausted. Like, I didn't get not much sleep at all. So if you want to get a head start on this game, go to soulframe.com, redeem your code right here. It just costs you an email, and that's about it. And do me a favor, like and subscribe and do all that jazz right now. I'll probably do squat. I am going to do Beyond tomorrow, but I'm hanging on by a thread. But first and foremost, my base is Warframe and Soulframe. Do me a favor, friend me right now. Go to friends list, add in flapvsjack on both games. That way we could squad up. Since you guys requested basically a deep dive into this, just revert to that as well. And the whole idea of my channel is that I'm trying to basically be a streamer that interacts with the community. We did 4 hours of Warframe for the first half. We did 2 hours of Soulframe. And I'm trying to replenish my my base up so we can basically have plenty of people who can play the game with me, and also have an option for basically people who want to be not on stream, but also have a way to farm as well. It's just much easier that way than making a clan and so forth and stuff like that, even though I am the warlord in Alliance for 10 years for a clan. So that's what my goal is. Also, the fact is that YouTube is going to partner me. Possibly I could be applying by tomorrow, and hopefully I could get some revenue so we can grow and I can get better and actually go in a direction that no one is trying to do that I've seen, which is engage in basically the community. Everybody's chasing basically be a streamer or edited YouTubers so they could get sponsorship and get that free cash out, when I can have an involvement, have a base, have content, and have a way that I can have basically my community be self-engaged. And that's the hopes, at least so far. But I need sleep. Do me a favor, like and subscribe, do all that jazz for me. Hope that helps out a lot. Any questions or anything you want me to dive into that I haven't talked about yet? If I've gone over your gear, what the fables are, your colors, crafting, joineries, virtues, packs, abilities, weapons, combat arts, equipment, dungeons, factions, what locations are. The only thing I haven't done is basically certain boss battles and story. That's the only thing I did not go over. But I saved that for my squad up group when we actually do that. I think that's about it. I went over everything. And that's what we got so far. And of course, when Preludes 11 drops, speaking of, let me double check. I keep up through Discord. Usually they'll announce when a hotfix is on Discord. And nothing dropped on Warframe or Soulframe today. So nothing to cover. I have a question. Are you interested in doing a live collab? With whom? A live collab with whom? Right now, I want a cup of coffee or sleep. I prefer sleep. Oh, you and me? Oh, you're using me as your platform. I got you. Hey, I'm honored. I'm glad that I'm like, getting to that point where people are looking at me as a platform. Hey, Off-Road Legends. Thank you. Yes, this is what's Soulframe? It's a free-to-play game coming out on... Right now, it's on PC only. And basically, you can redeem the code that way. And that's where I'm at right now with that. Let's see here, double checking a few things. Very much. Sorry. I'm reading. Okay. Where was I at this morning? I'm reading things right now, and we're getting there real quick. And again, thank you for watching. Every bit counts. Every one of you are people. I don't see people. I don't see numbers. I see people. That's the important thing. It seems every single stream I'm getting somewhere. I'm very humble and thankful for those who are participating. I'm seeking more engagement as much as possible. The sooner you friend me in game, the better. We're getting there slowly, and hopefully down the road it could be something. As of right now, I'm just a little guy. What they call me, a nanite tuber. But we might get somewhere someday. So it's just one grind fest after another, and YouTube is no different, right? But right now, I'm going to cut it off short early, only by 2 hours, just because I'm exhausted. I really am. I don't know if you can see me in my eyes. I am just done. But I covered up everything, and I got a couple things out of the way. Tomorrow is a big day for me, because Sundays are my best days to stream. We are definitely going to squad up. I'm hoping to God I get sleep. If not, I'm going to take melatonin to force me to sleep. And hopefully I'll perform better. So until then, I'm going to hop off here unless you guys got questions real quick. What's a platform? What? Yeah, we'll talk about it, Wolf. We'll see where it goes. Right now, I need sleep and a thought process at first. But I'm going to hop off here real quick and we'll see where we land tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Time until 6 o'clock. I know I'm supposed to last till 6, but